I have an incredibly fucking important question for you, though.
What is up, my dude?
Didn't the elves make the rings, right?
Yes.
Technically, yes, but with the help of Sauron.
How many did they give themselves again?
3.
They gave themselves 3.
Okay.
They also arguably gave themselves the 3 most powerful ones, other than the One Ring.
Don't tell me I have to.
Yeah, and the only. Go on.
Don't tell me I'm. This better not appear as the wrong fucking thing. I'm gonna scream.
Let me check. I'll check Twitch. Deep Rock Galactic starring The Bowls.
No, I'm inviting Cheery. Cheery, that came for his VTube studio, didn't it?
I don't know. It hasn't brought anything up
But
because Steam has stopped just telling me that I have chat messages until I click on it.
You actually did invite me, but I didn't get a pop-up from the invite. I just got a message saying Sheeper invited you to play Deep Rock Galactic.
Yeah.
Will you come?
Same.
No, there's no like button that I press and it'll like take me there. It just says that you invited me.
I have all F4 Deep Rock Galactic. It's time for the balls.
It's time for the balls.
We're bringing in the balls. We're bringing in the ball. Chat, enjoy the balls. Hi, Kek. Kek, you better be enjoying these balls.
See, it turns out Sheeper absolutely loves balls. I mean, bowls.
Kek, enjoy my balls.
Bowl.
Cheery, don't look now, but there's a cat.
We're not gonna explain the singing bowls.
We don't have to explain the singing bowls. They're bowls that sing.
We don't. They're bowls that
they
sing.
reach such a high octave that they actually cut out my headphones. It's weird. And I launched the game.
There we go.
Okay. I'm going back to not Sonic OC version.
Heck, do you wanna rock my? Do you want? Fuck it, I give up. I quit.
Nerevar.
I don't mean to alarm you, but there's a horny gay cat in chat.
No, I fucking said to you. I said, "Look, it was like a cat," and you're like, "I don't care." I was like, "Cherry, there's a weird cat outside." There's a weird cat outside. It kind of looks horny.
It looks like
it kind of looks like it wants to fuck any wolf boy around.
Link, motherfucker.
I love how he just owns that cat.
Zen Zero.
There's a weird fucking cat outside, and it's just Gleam.
He owns that cat. He does. He owns that cat.
I need not William. Sherry, I need you to fucking. Can you draw that meme, but it's just Gleam instead of the cat?
Deep Rock is fun, Kank. It is an appropriately clunked up game. I'll tell you that.
I need to close my windows and switch my AC back on.
He needs to turn the lights down low. Mineral Trading Network, don't care. License upgrade cryo cannon, don't care. Heavy duty, I'll take heavy duty.
Heavy duty?
Oh, not funny. But yeah, hi Chris, hi Kek. I'm honestly, I fucking hate the smell of this incest.
You should probably not burn it anymore and get another scent.
Yeah.
Yeah. Should probably stop referring to it as incest.
Did you get?
What did you say?
How many incense stick did you get?
I got a lot of these sticks, but mostly I've got a bunch of these little cone ones, which I think are going to be a lot easier to deal with.
That was not the question. How many did you get?
I can't count them right now. They're in my drawer.
Is there a bunch? Is there? Well, so I'm guessing
There's
you
a
got
bunch
a lot
of them.
Yeah. You got a lot, and you don't like the scent, so that's an issue. In the future,
I mean, it's a little bit too strong.
Sticks,
I like
in the
sweet.
future, when you get incense sticks, you should probably get a small amount.
Can I
need, if possible?
What's that? What do I call it? It's the smell that bleach makes.
It's the sound of what?
Ammonia.
Ammonia. I love ammonia smell. I want perfume made of ammonia smell.
That's not good.
So that's like the smell of piss.
No, it isn't. I've smelt piss.
That actually is no. There's ammonia in cat pee.
I don't mean to alarm you, Ginger, but I appear to be twerking.
Huh? Where
Oh
are
yeah,
you?
throw that get back. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Wait, I just realized, I'm not even in your guys' game. What the fuck? All I
Good.
did was load the game. Give me one second.
Oh, we hitting the Gwitty. Oh.
Give me 1 second. I want to see you. I want to see you throw it back. Give me 1 second.
I don't think I want to see that.
Are you throwing it back where? Oh, you're throwing. Oh, I'm throwing it back.
Yours is throwing it back
Oh, now-
horrendously.
No, I'm not. No, what the fuck is this?
Go get some alien eggs, you alien egg nerds.
We're like Irish step dancing.
Last time I played this game, I got really drunk, and this time when I play this game, I'm not going to make that mistake.
I drank 2 bottles of soju, and I watched Rush Hour 1 and 2 with my dad.
You got drunk because you drank 2 bottles of shochu.
Yes.
What did I tell you, man? What did I tell you?
What about it?
They're a treat, dude. You can only have one a day, I tell you.
What could possibly go wrong?
Look, what else am I supposed to do with the second bottle if I bought 2 bottles?
Listen, Ginger, don't make me pull up the picture.
They're one and done.
Chug.
If I visit you in Ango Land, and I open up your fridge and I see that you have a half-drank bottle of soju, I'm going to hit you with said bottle.
Why would I store it in the fridge? Also, off work late, hungry but too tired to cook, try a whole bottle of soju. A whole bottle of soju for dinner. No snacks, no real food, just a whole bottle of soju. And then just go to bed. You will certainly not regret drinking a whole bottle of soju.
I ate pizza and had Coca-Cola with it, please.
Please what?
You're making a mountain out of a molehill.
Please what? You know, do your pleases and your
Please.
thank yous.
Chill your grill, Phil.
I bet you kill your head, Ted.
Go to bed, Fred.
I wish you were dead, Fred.
Heck my ass, Cass.
We discover a new mineral. You think we get to admit?
Meow.
Come here, mother.
That she canonically does in one of her one of her endings.
Huh? Who?
Come here, Molly. Me and Ginger have got a pair of balls to shove in you.
In Fallout New Vegas, one of Cass's good endings is after the end of the Battle of Hoover Dam, she kicks what she thinks is your bedroom door down, but it's actually the bedroom door of some random NCR trooper. But he's cute anyways, so they have sex.
Oh. Good for her.
Yeah.
Is there any canonical ending where, like, you get killed in the post-credits?
The mule right here, right now.
No. Because all endings, regardless of what faction you choose, involve you beating the Battle of Hoover Dam.
No, I mean, like, Cass hunted you down. Is there an ending where she fucking kills you?
Cass hunted you down?
And she kicked down your door, dude.
Yeah, to fuck you, not kill you.
Well, listen, okay?
Yeah, same thing. If you do it properly.
I've never done it properly, I think.
Well, Ace is still alive, so...
Okay, should I bust out the singing bowls? Nah, it's not time yet.
Bust out the
Everything
singing
sparingly. I should just get a singing bowl. And just, like, anytime, like,
Yeah.
someone's acting up around me, I stop playing it, and then they, like, shut up real fast because it's the singing
No,
bowl.
it's like the racist bell.
It's a racist bell?
Yeah, it's a bit that I don't know if you're familiar with the creator Soviet Womble, but he has a lot of friends who get a little bit out of line. So he has a bell on his desk that he rings whenever somebody says anything racist.
I got
Hey, why would you continue being friends with people that are constantly being racist?
It's like ironic, I guess. They're playing Rising Storm 2 Vietnam, so they say a lot of like yikes shit. I don't know how to explain it without making it sound bad.
It's White Boy 2016 content. Yeah.
I like Womble. I hope he's doing well. The last time, like, he's
didn't,
one of
yeah.
those he's one of those content creators that, like, oh shit.
Yeah, we're on an egg mission, Chief.
He's one of those content creators that, like, uploads like 2 videos a year. He's like Michael Reeves.
Michael Reeves is lucky to upload once a year.
Yeah, I've dabbled in like listening to like the podcast that he's on. He spends money so frivolously that even he is surprised that he has like stuff left over at the end of videos.
That's a mood. Welcome back, Cross. Stinky bitch.
Soviet Womble is good, yes. Oh yeah, that was another thing. So the last video that I've seen of him, or his most recent video, it's from like, I think it might be 2 years ago now. He did a massive video essay on like how like The Forest is a very strangely put together game.
There is a term for creators who spend a lot of time. Bad for you? Right. There is a there's a term someone used for creators like this who like take 7 fucking years to upload one thing. They called them the Ancients.
The Ancients.
Yeah.
So basically, we got Michael Reeves, who's definitely does that. What's the other ones?
H-Bomber guy.
H-Bomber?
Every time H-Bomber guy fucking uploads a video, it's on trending. Last time he uploaded a video, he killed one of the fucking, like, top gay content creators. Because he was a plagiarist.
You say content... I was gonna say, you say content creators. I think you mean... Yeah, I think you mean content thief.
I think to an extent, it's JonTron, though he like uploads, like, 2 or 3 videos in, like, bursts now.
You mean known racist Jonathan Tronathan?
Jonathan Tronathan?
We got that Jadiz crystal. The Jizz crystal, if you will.
Fuck, what was it? There's that one dude who's like a history like content creator, and he's just like a stick figure dude, and he keeps saying, he says like, "Hey kids."
Is he the Neil guy, or is he oversimplified something?
No, not oversimplified. That guy's
oversimplified
cringe.
Is also what the fuck do you mean that guy's cringe? Oh, sorry, he uses silly little humor, but like he teaches people history.
Yeah, he teaches history, but it's not cool. Like, I'd rather watch like fucking Blue Jay or fucking
Go back to fucking
Jack
Blue's
Rackham.
Clues. Your ass can't handle the internet.
Oh shit, that's not. I thought you were a bug. I swear to God, I thought you were a bug.
I'm a fucking rotund looking bug, I'll tell you that. No, I preach oversimplified sort of like stuff. I do agree that his style is really obnoxious though. I think it's like
it's gotten obnoxious with age because he used to be really good.
No, it's always been
he's
this.
Like, oh, pee pee poo poo, haha.
It's always
like,
been
oh
this.
no, Napoleon's back. I just pooped my pants.
I totally get that, but like again, thing is, he has always been it. He has always been.
He's not. He's not. I promise you, he's not.
I rewatched all of his catalog way recently. Got another egg.
I have so much nitro.
Put it in the bug.
God damn it. God damn it. I'm tabbed out.
It's okay, you take 50% less fire damage from me.
It's okay. Oh, Salmonella. That's the guy I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Look there.
He uploads a video almost about every like 6 months on the dot, except for this like very long string of like just him not uploading anything. Like he started uploading last year. Started uploading again last year.
I don't know what it is about that kind of creator, but I think they might actually just be genuinely fucking, like, rich.
They must be if they can afford that. Well, the reason why... Go ahead.
I say it wouldn't surprise me if there are a bunch of YouTubers that are only doing YouTube because they're rich kids who have got the money to spend on random shit in the hopes that it works, and they can go, hey, I've just spent £10,000 on Haribo sweets.
Mr. Beast.
I'm gonna eat them all. No, Mr. Beast, I give a pass to because he did start smaller, and then he started getting bigger and bigger because he just, you know, fell into the trap
people
of you've always
wanted to see that. Like he was.
It's like you've always got to, like, when you do that kind of content, you can't just go, well, last time I spent £50,000 to buy something stupid. If I only spend £500, no one's going to watch the next video.
I was talking with my mom about creators that we both like to watch. Ah, shit, more incest fell on my desk. Incense, fuck. We both got to the topic, and she was like, I don't like that Mr. Beast guy, and I was like, I don't fucking like him either. You know what?
He's a controversial character. You
know what it is for me? It's the perverse nature of the camera. You can do all the nice things in the world. The fact is, you're doing them for the camera.
Yeah. And the worst thing is, some of the things that he did, whilst sounding cool, could really... like, I think there was the thing where he bought his friend a car or something. And then his friend had a massive issue because his friend couldn't afford all of the taxes involved with owning the car.
He, I don't know. He fucking made Squid Games. That was the point of Squid Games, was to not make Squid Games. The point of Squid Games was don't compete in the Squid Games.
Oh yeah, and then he made it.
Yeah. There's an oppressor coming at me. I appreciate a little bit of more extra bullets. No, it was nice that me and my mum could both bond over the fact that we didn't like a content creator.
There ain't no points given for shooting your teammates.
Kill secured.
Yeah, no, so I don't know, like, the right way of putting it, but something about him just feels seedy.
It does. It does. Especially with, like, how he's handling, like, his, like, fucking chocolate bar business or some shit. Like, I liked him a lot better when he was, like, focusing his efforts on humanitarian aid and shit like that.
Mm-hmm. It simply don't feel right.
And now he's, like, I think he's trying to blame, like the store chains themselves that sell his candy bars for the reason why they're not, like, in stock.
Everybody's problem but the millionaire.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then also I think he made, like, a big hubbub about how, like, he tried to, like, restock them himself from, like, his own personal, like, storage.
Isn't he
and
such
the
a
people were like,
saint?
yeah, you can't do that.
Yeah. So, like, he would go into stores and just start putting things on the shelves himself.
Yes.
Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Yeah, that is definitely, if I saw someone doing that, that's a massive fucking red flag of, you don't work here, what the fuck are you doing? I don't care if you say you're Mr. Beast.
You know that little machine that you beep the barcode on and it goes boop, boop? Yeah, that's not gonna work on your candy if you do that, Jagov.
Yeah, it's also going to, like, have a massive fucking impact if we ever get audited by someone and it looks like we have, like, £10,000 more stock than we should have. We are going to get fucking questioned about this and possibly go to jail for fraud. Thank you, Mr. Beast.
Yeah.
Simply pay your way
You
out
don't
of
do
jail.
these things.
Aren't you guys rich? Hey guys, today I was feeling charitable, so I bought a bunch of like the people that I've helped get into prison out of jail.
I thought that sentence was going to end a lot sooner. I just bought a bunch of people.
Hey guys,
Oh,
it's me,
no.
Mr. Beast. I'm not. No, I don't think he should do that. Hey, Cheer, can you? Yeah.
I'm here in Broken Dick, Alabama.
I'm here in Alabama today. We're gonna rehabilitate a bunch of these. I'm gonna start the sentence now.
Okay, thank you for requisitioning that supply pod.
Thank me.
Beat requisitioned.
Time to restock.
Egg collection completed. Well done. Pull the escape pod in when ready.
I'm taking some of the ammo.
Swarm! I repeat, swarm!
Oh shit, that sure is.
Roger that. Supplies are coming.
Flares up.
Yum 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 yum.
Pod is here. Everybody collect up.
There's a lot of resupply pods.
Oh no, Steve's gone.
Steve was almost DM'd.
Steve was the best of us. He was the worst of us.
Inhibitor field up.
You don't know shit about Steve. Okay.
That's how you do it. Drop pod is on the way. Stand your ground. Give no quarter.
We're 9-to-5 slaves and we sell eggs. You know that, right? The company has us out here farming eggs.
Rock and stone.
Drop pod has arrived. Retrieving the mule.
We should unionize.
Drop pod departing in T-minus 5
We should
minutes.
unionize.
Hey, Cheery, how's them legs?
I don't know, but I keep getting fucking flung around for some reason.
We need you to go and collect like 80,000 units of gold. Is that in our contract? It's in your contract to collect resources. And then all the dwarves look at each other and they're like, I need to talk to my union representative.
We don't get those.
I spit on your grave, spitter. I hate nature.
Cheery, hurry up. Cheery. Cheery.
I'm
Cheery,
trying
here's some
to.
covering C4. Cheery. Cheery.
Thank you. That was a really, really useful bit of C4.
So it was in my contract that I got at one paid vacation.
You do?
Good work. We're pulling you back in.
Dude, you know when my
Wait,
paid
when
vacation
can
wound
I-
up?
What?
This was it.
This is work though.
Yeah. That seems to be how they get you.
Dude, I can't wait to just be the fucking I was about to say a nuisance to upper management, but I mean like this in reality it would just be me being like a normal person, like a normal like you go on vacation and then like the fucking upper management is just like, okay, well we're gonna keep like sending you emails and we do expect you to like respond to them, and I'll be like, okay, cool. I'm going to request like I get paid for those hours then because you're asking me to fucking work during my vacation.
Yes.
Yeah, my work is under the I'm trying to think of the word.
Take your
I
time.
basically told my boss when I'm off, I'm off. Unless the entire thing is burning down and you're desperately needing my help, do not contact me.
Do
Yeah.
not contact me. Do not call me. You never even fucking saw me.
Like the fucking I don't understand like the dumbfounded expressions that upper management has on you when they're like, what do you mean you don't care about like your work when you
What about
like,
our profit
you're
margins?
Yeah, what about our profit margin? It's not I'm not working outside of my own like my assigned hours, motherfucker, unless I'm getting overtime.
Tell you what, just for you, boss, just for you, right? I'll do it if you give me a raise.
I'll do it for time and a half minimum.
I'll take a raise. Thanks, boss. Real appreciated.
I think California is trying to implement a measure where like you have to respond to like calls from fucking your work or some shit, or is it the other way around?
Didn't California make
See,
it so that
there's a
children have to
beer-
work?
So that children have to work. I always tell people I'm salary, so I don't get to work as much as I want. Oh, so you get to work as much as you want. Okay.
Much better.
Ow. How do I do that?
I'm salaried. Ginger, there is a beer on the thingy that will give more gold if you want it.
You know, now that I think about it, all we need to do is learn the fucking corporate terms. And then just, like, speak at them in, like, terms so fucking big that they have no idea what the fuck we're talking about.
Could you please hurry
Yeah, that's
up?
the good thing. I am salaried, so that's the reason why half the time I'm like, well, I've got no work to do, so I'm just going to sit here and just get money.
What if instead of salaried, you were salad?
Guys.
If I was salad,
I don't know why I said that like I was...
would. If I was salad, I would be probably more intelligent.
Ginger, I don't know why you said that like you were about to cure blindness.
Yeah, I was about to say, I said that like I was about to like scold you guys, but like, I've always like heard from like outside sources and shit like that, where it's just like you don't want to get like like an office job, like that's the worst thing ever. That sounds like heavenly. Like, I
Honest.
get to sit in a cubicle where hardly nobody like bothers me, and I basically do nothing all day because who's gonna fucking check my work?
Oh,
It highly depends on which office you're in.
holy
Well,
shit, we
yeah,
just got
it's
swarmed.
not like that anymore because like clout chasers decided to post how they do literally nothing all day and get paid like $30 an hour on TikTok, and now there's like a mass like layoff of everybody in IT and like office jobs and shit.
Thanks, clout chasers. Jerry, do you need me to?
You gutless
I get the best of an office job and customer service job. Nice.
You say the best of a customer service job as though there's a best part of
Yeah, I said
customer
nice,
ser-
kind of like. Meaning I
the-
deal
the-
with
the-
crap all day and people are mean.
The best part of an office job is going home at the end of it. And
Oh,
getting
that's my favorite part
bladdered.
too. The one job that I was ever applying for, by the way, it was I think it was just admin. I would sit in the back room and I would just like take letters and just upload them to Compoopers.
That sounds great.
It sounds therapeutic, honestly, but they didn't give me the job
Yeah.
because some stupid reason. I aced the test, okay? Back in the day, I could have walked in and declared that I have the job. God.
I think I remember something like that being like a story that someone had where it's just like, there's just this one guy who always come into the office like every day, work for 8 hours and leave, and like he got pay stubs and shit like that, and like like I think the company or something like went under and they like did an audit of everything, and the dude that went there didn't like officially work. Like he never like was given a proper job position. He just walked into an office and started working, and people were like, "Shit, all right."
I just need to gaslight a company into thinking they hired me, huh?
Yeah,
When this one, Ginger, when this one dies, run the fuck away.
gotcha. I think Michael Reeves did that actually.
Ain't no way. You know what Michael Reeves did, though, that I really enjoyed? He went to one of those
What?
stupid fucking tech bro things. And he showed people his, fish.
Oh yeah, that determines his stock picks depending on where he is in the cage.
The fish algorithm, and then, like, slowly people would just, like, okay, so how does the algorithm work? And he's like, well, it's a fish.
It's the fish.
Oh, yes, it was one of the ones that gives us gold.
Gold?
The crate is covered in gold.
It's just like, okay, so let me get this straight. You're using a fish to determine your stock picks?
Yeah. And it works, by the way. It did work.
It did work. I mean, when it was pitted against r/Wall Street bets, it did come out on top.
Yeah, because Wall Street bets are a bunch of Redditors. Sorry.
But not at a not at all fucking small margin as well. I think the fish made like $1,000 more than Wall Street Bets.
It turns out it's all fucking random unless you have insider knowledge.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's not enough to be conclusive science because you have to have peer-reviewed studies.
Why did we have to get a Crassus on the one where we don't have Molly?
Molly!
So we don't have anything that we can deposit this gold into.
Yes, we do.
We do. We have the giant thing, but we really need a certain person with a lot amount of drills.
I've been
Because that'll
drilling.
make
Ready yet?
Insider
No,
trading would be illegal and therefore never happen.
there is a giant crater worth of gold here.
Oh my god, I'll come all the way back down
Is
to
Yeah,
my
I don't know
little
where to
mining
deposit
cart.
all this gold at. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, there should be a hole in the mine head.
Oy vey.
There's a large amount of gold from that detonator.
If there's anything that I can thank Wall Street Bets for, it's like the fucking meme stock bubble.
I know some guys who made money off of that. I told them to pull out early because someone was going to pull the rug out from under them. And then they did, and I think they made the right choice. They were like, oh, I could have got a couple hundred extra, and I was like, you would have kept fucking
You
waiting.
fucking greedy motherfucker.
Your
It's
ass
like I could have got
would
an
have
extra
kept
200,
waiting.
but at the same time as getting that extra couple of hundred, you're also running the risk of losing thousands.
Yeah, there are people who made real money off of that. I'm not gonna get involved in meme stock though because I'm not an idiot. You guys remember Robinhood
that-
froze the stocks at one point?
Yeah, that's why I don't bank with, or not bank. That's why I don't do stock trades with Rob. I mean, I don't do stock trades ever anymore. But when I did, I used Robinhood.
Do you know why Robinhood had to do that, by the way?
Why?
So Robinhood is a
It's just-
they basically like invent the fact that they have money to invest as like a business model or whatever. So when everyone was like fucking trying to like pull out their money and stuff, they were like, "We don't have it right now. Give us a second." Essentially, the stock market works a lot slower. Robinhood goes as like a work between for them,
Yeah.
so it moves a bunch of like its own money and then cashes in on the stock.
Yeah, it's like to be honest, it's how banks deal with it as well. They kept the money themselves and dumped it into stuff that they wanted to make money
God damn
from,
it.
and then at the end of the day, they would like take the money out and then
There it
pay it out and all this.
Yo, gold.
Bags full.
Yep, gold, lots and lots of
can't call-
gold.
I drop.
We don't have
nitro.
enough nitro.
Oh, we don't have any nitra. Gotcha.
You know, I'm mining this about exactly as fast as you guys would be mining this.
Don't you have a drill?
It doesn't work on ore.
Can't carry anymore.
I thought you
Oh
would
my
be
God,
like
we're gonna have so
drilling
much gold,
underneath.
though.
I thought you would be drilling underneath it.
Well, if I drilled underneath it, it would take too long.
Bags full.
Nah, I guess.
Can't carry anymore.
I mean, I could always just throw a bomb at it and see what happens.
But yeah, the whole Robin Hood like situation that you explained to me is more or less what happens in fucking Mary Poppins. They're like, I want my money back, every penny, and then they close the doors and the fucking police come.
You stuck your webs into my
Hey, Cherry, can you grab that mushroom?
last time.
Sentry gun needs assembly.
That's it. Bags full.
I'm just gonna keep mining. You guys can do the go-between with the gold, and
Gun ready to be built.
we'll all do each other.
I
just dropped these guns down to
Totally loaded.
protect you a little bit.
I can't carry anymore.
No, I will admit I put some money into the meme stock because I was like in a really bad place and I was desperate for some money to be able to get out of my job.
And it worked.
And then nope, it didn't. I caught wind of it a little bit too late, so
I caught wind of
didn't
it
make
too
anything.
late too.
I think I lost like
I was
20 quid.
at like the tail end, like basically when the bubble popped, I was like, well shit, now I can't do anything.
Yeah, same thing I had with the Bitcoin thing. At the time, I was
Yeah, that
like,
was another
it's like I've got some spare money. I can like drop some money on like a really shitty computer that has a good graphics card, maybe get something out of it, and desperately hope. And it was a waste. But to be honest, that's the problem with those things, is that they prey on people who are in desperate positions to
Yeah.
put money into it, so the people with the money can make more money out of it.
I saw a headline the other day and it was like, shock horror, the government is trying to mandate online Bitcoin sort of like purchases and stuff. And I was like, yeah, they do that with your real purchases.
Yeah.
Why would they stop it on? It's such like a fucking I don't know. I think it's like a what do you call it? Neoliberal idea or something. It's like we're gonna get one over on the
Crypto bros-
government. You
Crypto
don't.
pros really try to make it sound like having an unregulated currency is a good thing.
Yeah, the whole point of it being regulated is it makes it so it's not fucking gonna just go, oh, by the way, you know how it was $20,000 for a coin yesterday? Well, now it's worth 20, so fuck you. You don't
Also,
have any
the same
money
people who
anymore.
want to like skip on paying taxes are the exact same people who complain about the state of the roads. You know where your
yeah.
tax money goes.
That's a Northern Line argument right there.
See, you know the thing that they need to do is just say, well, okay, technically, bitcoins, selling them is capital gains. Therefore, you pay capital gains tax on all your Bitcoin sales. Fuck you. What are you gonna do now?
Yeah.
Because all the people that are making all the money off it are gonna absolutely hate that, but it's gonna stop them fucking up.
Oh god, I mind it
It's
all.
gonna stop. Have you mined? Oh my god, you have mined it all.
We're gonna have. There's so much gold.
We're rich.
There's so much gold.
There's so much gold because this is also the one, that beer that I bought was the one called Pots of Gold, which makes it get more gold per mine. So we got that, and also
How is Bitcoin mining? Is this Bitcoin mining? No, this is.
This is Bitcoin mining. We're
raw
mining Bitcoin
gold.
right now.
We're
Anyone
no,
who
no,
installs
the-
Deep Rock Galactic is a fool because I have put a Bitcoin miner on their computer.
Still
No,
don't have
what
enough
this-
nitro.
what this was is that we found what they call a whale, and we exploded them and stole all their money.
White whale. Sorry. I'm
Shut up, Ahab.
Flail, snail.
Dude, I don't know what the story of like fucking Moby Dick was supposed to be, but all I saw was like a cool ass old man who finally got that whale.
It was just an insane old man who really wanted to kill a whale.
I don't know, he seems pretty cool to me. Like what's the story about again? Oh. Getting obsessed over revenge. What? No.
Get revenge.
No, can't be it.
How the hell does a whale like bite your arm off though? What was Moby Dick a sperm whale? Because that would actually make sense.
Yeah,
Sperm.
it was a sperm whale.
Look, all I'm saying is I don't see how like that story can be anything more than like he finally got it. Congrats, old man.
Well, I think that the problem was that he lost a bunch of shit on the way to get that revenge.
Yeah.
Didn't he also have
So I
like
think the
It's one of those. It's one of those we won, but at what cost stories.
yeah,
we got the whale?
it's like yep, you've got your revenge, but you've lost way more than you had already lost by trying to get that revenge.
Wasn't there a like gay love story where it was just like and they were roommates in the same
Oh
book?
my god, they were roommates.
That was Moby Dick's.
Where's Nitro?
Wonder what slot
Good.
Oh, there's some up there.
I would have
Second.
been mining
we
my
desperately
nitro
need-
already. But
We desperately need a
where-
resupply.
Yeah, that's true.
5 baggers.
I am completely out of ammo.
well,
In
how
1
about
second.
this? Right,
We
you
have
get-
enough for a resupply.
Oh, okay.
Hang in there. Supplies are on the way.
You let me get back to my mining. I'll bring back like the good resources, and you guys fuck with the gold.
I think we've got all the gold, didn't we?
Nope, there's still
There's
stuff
so much
there.
fucking gold.
There's so much left.
There's still stuff left.
We,
Go and
we've
look.
mined it all, but we need to pick it all up.
I thought we got it all.
No.
Oh my god, we're not even like halfway done.
Don't put any of the blue things in the thingy, otherwise the mission will
We're
end.
about 2/3 of the way done.
Do you hear me, Samir? Don't put the blue things in the thingy.
No, the mission won't
Don't
complete
be
till we
out of
press
time.
the mission won't complete till we press the big button after we've filled all the stuff in.
I know, but I don't
Samir,
trust like
listen.
that. Bring back some nitra, doot.
Dot.
Samir, you must stay on the road or else car will not work. Have you seen somebody do the edit of that Samir, like you're breaking the car, but it's like Mario Kart? And they're on Rainbow Road.
I'll beat
I haven't seen Mario in a while.
Down it goes.
They made another Mario game where you eat like I forget what you eat. Maybe it's a mango or some shit, but you turn into an elephant.
Oh, I see. So they're copying Corruption of Champions. Gotcha.
Corruption of Champions.
Or Tits. The sci-fi one.
I mean, if you could do that, why would you want anything other than the fantasy
Oh, so
version?
you're saying that they're copying Monster
Cheaper.
Girl Island?
No, because like what happens in Tits, right? Is you fight enemies and then like you can fuck them,
Yeah.
and then what else in this fucking game? Oh yeah, sometimes they leave behind little items that you eat, and then you start transforming into that creature because of them. If you eat them.
And Sheepa sent me a message one day saying he was really disappointed because he ate the thing to make him a shark, and it
Hey,
didn't
Shuri?
make him a proper shark.
Sure, can you grab that?
What did it do?
Sure, can you grab that?
There's a Bulu cap
Can I
here.
grab what?
Grab that.
Bulu cap here.
William with his pants down. Can you grab
I
that?
can't.
Covering
How can I grab that?
Just grab that, Cherry.
I can try putting platforms under it, but
on. We're
Gotta
I
aim
can't
real
actually
good.
see how. The problem is that the entire fucking ceiling is flat. So short of like putting it there and then telling you to fucking go further up, I can't do anything.
Where's that, by the way? I have a grapple gun.
It's up there.
It's not attached to anything.
The mule
1
is
second.
missing. I got a deposit elsewhere.
Alright, you gotta dial me in. 1 second.
No life.
But the problem with platforms is they need to have like a wall to stick on.
There's a Bulu cap here. Found a Bulu cap.
So if the thing turns out
Oh,
to
is
be
that-
like
Yeah,
connected to the ceiling, unless there's
how
a
do I
wall
get it?
nearby.
that's what I'm saying.
lining up.
Okay, well that didn't work. Please tell me there's more than just this. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. Just keep daisy chaining them together.
Got it.
Nice.
Dwarf parkour. No, what happened in COC is for some not COC Tits is for some reason while I was trying to become shark, right? I became a shark morph instead. It's just like a fucking hybrid shark creature. And it's like, what? No. I'm gonna be full shark. I'm gonna be a shark
If
out
you were
here.
full, if you were full shark, they'd be like, okay, so you can't walk anywhere anymore.
That's not what they mean.
Did you like the shark in Monster Girl Island?
Is a what?
There's a shark in Monster Girl Island.
Yeah, but she's a girl.
Yeah, I don't.
She
They've got
yeah,
cooties, dude.
she
I don't touch
yeah,
that.
she doesn't want to fuck
Jerry,
the
why are you a
girls.
degenerate? Why do you know that? If anybody shouldn't know
It's
that, it
called
should
Monster
be you.
Girl Island.
You should.
It's called,
oh,
it's
actually,
called
wait, I
Monster.
forgot.
It's called Monster Girl Island. Have
She likes,
you
she likes bugs.
have you forgotten my entire thing?
I'm in a precarious sitch, but like, you know.
Why can't kill
There's a presser. He doesn't. Don't do damage. Help.
Why is
I
it
was
raining?
called a degen.
Click.
Why is it raining? What the hell? We're supposed to be on the ground.
Maybe it's seeping
It
through
can
from
happen.
upstairs. Are we going to drown?
No.
Hey, can someone tell me if there's more? No, I see it.
Guys, I have a question.
We get all the gold.
This is a D&D like logic question.
Okay.
That's it. Back
Avernus is like confirmed to be like basically a pit. Like D&D hell is basically just a pit.
Okay.
Okay.
So, with that in mind, what is stopping like not even like a level 20, like I think a level 12 wizard could probably do this. What is stopping them from basically opening a portal at the bottom of the ocean and putting the other end of that portal at the top of Avernus and just flooding Avernus?
I think a demon would come and kill you.
still much.
First of all, the only way that you'd get enough water in there would be to put that portal very, very low down in the sea.
You know what I just
Yeah, that's
heard?
what I
Get the
mean.
pressure.
Hang on. You guys know what
Yeah.
I'm hearing right now? I'm hearing a fucking D&D writer going, oh fuck, and scribbling into the like rules. You cannot put this much volume of water through a portal.
Well, no,
Yeah.
I was going to say that first. The biggest thing, first of all, is you need. Don't forget that most of those kind of teleport spells, like Demiplane, you have to cast within like 20 feet of yourself, which means you would also have to be at the same depth that you wanted the
Alright,
portal to be.
bathysphere.
So yeah, you would have to get you if you can get a bathysphere and get a DM that allows you to go that low, and you also yeah, it's bathysphere.
Just get a
the
fucking
thing that-
submarine. Call it a submarine.
No, a
This is
bathysphere
D&D,
is
they
not a
wouldn't have
submarine.
submarines.
Oh no, they have submarines in
bathys-
our campaign.
Oh, do they? Okay.
Yeah. There's an entire undersea empire.
Well, the big difference is that bathyspheres are known for having windows.
Oh yeah.
Is that not just something that Bioshock made up?
No,
Oh.
the whole point of bathyspheres was originally they were like the diving helmets where you would basically just put your head in it, and then they kind of went a bit better and were like, hang on, what if we make a giant thing where your whole body's in, you can go deeper.
Ah.
They were like
Yeah, it was basically
you wanted to
early
probe for
exploration.
shipwrecks.
It wasn't probing shipwrecks a lot. It was just like to see what was down there. And a lot of the time, because they didn't understand the whole deal with pressure, they went down there and started fucking hallucinating.
Oh, people were getting like the bends and shit.
Yeah. So like, there's one like really early thing. I can't remember his name, but basically there's a fish he found called the Impossible Fish or something.
Benedict Cumberbatch.
And he went down in like this really early bathysphere. They didn't have anything to do with pressure, so basically he started like getting oxygen deprivation whilst he was down there, and started hallucinating shit and drawing things and saying, "I found a fish. It's a fish. This is a fish, and that's a fish." And you look at the drawings and you're like, some of these things you actually fucking saw, but they weren't fish. It's like this thing you saw was a cuttlefish.
Gonna like it.
Did you guys collect
Rather
all
than,
of
like-
all the gold yet?
There's the gold that was in that crate, yeah, in that crater.
Holy shit.
That's why there's 1,699 gold in our thing.
Just what the doctor ordered.
But yeah, so this guy went down, started hallucinating, drew some
Hi, Samble.
things, and you look at it now, and you're like, oh shit, you actually you saw the fucking, like, you went deep enough to see the fluorescent, like, not quite creatures, you know, like the ones that are like almost jellyfish, the ctenophores, where they have like the weird, like, pulsating glowy lines down the bodies.
Oh shit,
'Cause
yeah.
He drew a fish that had that on it, and if you didn't know what a ctenophore was, you'd be like,
What's the
"The
sample?
fuck are
Hi, I
talking
love
about?
you.
A
I will kiss
fluorescent
you.
fish with
Mwah.
glowy lines. That's dumb." And you look at it now, you're like, oh, you saw this really early on, didn't you? But at
still
the
trying
time,
to-
no one believed them because they were fucking high as
Oh, I got
balls from
rocket
not having
boots.
any oxygen.
Things about to go boom.
I found rocket boots.
Go. Damn. Wow.
Start spreading the news. I'm sheeping today. I wanna be a sheeper. Sheep York, sheep York.
I'll sheep for you at the sheep of the day when we are sheep. I'll sheep. A sheep from you is a sheep from the heart.
What
How do you
up,
open your
dweebs?
map again?
You press
Tab.
tab.
Or you hold tab.
You press it and then you figure out that you have to hold it.
Are we leaving, by the way?
Oh,
Okay.
there's so
I
much
mean,
more
we have
loot
all
to
the
get.
stuff. Yeah, I was gonna say we have all the stuff that it's just there's loot.
I'm trying to find another battery.
Hey, can you guys cover me real quick? Oh shit, you guys ain't Noah.
William, let me break it down for you real quick, and then I start breakdancing.
Listen, all I'm saying is we're gonna get achievements for this one.
Getting supplies. Getting more ammo.
Hi, Spokes.
I'm taking some of the ammo.
Who keeps, like, jizzing webs on me?
Bubble bugs.
A bug.
Alternatively, you're walking through
It's
webs.
fucking annoying. Can the devs, like, remove this bug from the game, like, entirely?
Keyboard duster does, but like all at once. What do you mean? The sheeper duster?
Got the web spinner.
You can rub sheeper over a keyboard. It won't work though. I'll tell you that.
Follow this.
Ooh. I believe I see
Oh my fucking god, really?
Paulstone. Glowing purple.
Can you start taking care of it on your own, or do you need us all there?
Let me recall my sentry guns.
It's like not the hardest thing to do, right?
It's mostly just like smashing it down and not dying.
Recharging. Yes, a cargo crate.
Uh-oh.
This cave is nuts. Grinder bug. Ah, that means it's according to like Jazzy tweeted last night. It was horrible. He wrote, what was it again? Grinder is full of Elden cock. He's not wrong.
No, these aren't bugs. These are Eldritch Horrors.
Yeah. You got a mine. All right, that's my job.
Oh, shit. This is not good, Patrick. This is not good.
He blows myself up. Oh, I blew up Ginger.
William, I'm okay.
Look, I wouldn't have done it if I didn't have the blowy up reviver tool or 10,000. Fuck yeah, I need to spritz this. Mining.
I can't turn them into Steves.
Kill it, kill it, kill it! Kill it!
Please. William, you've done more damage to me than anything.
No, I haven't. I have a perk
Yes, you
that makes
have.
it so it doesn't... Shut up. You don't know what you're
You've
talking
almost
about.
killed me twice.
You don't know what you're talking about. You're just complaining about me because you need something to complain about.
You being a negative Nancy.
You're being a negative Nancy.
Please don't kill me. That's all I'm asking. It's I think it's a very reasonable request.
I'm trying to stay alive, and I have a flamethrower. Don't be in front of the flamethrower.
Well done, team. The core stone is dormant. Retrieval
I was here first.
Nuh-uh.
Let's clear them out. Well done, miners. Retrieving the core stone for further examination.
Boy, they.
Bolo.
Light is up.
Hola.
Bolo.
Balatro Stone.
Where the fuck am I?
Me when I'm Gandalf.
Near. Oh, Sheepa's near the crate.
Oh, I see the gold thing. Okay, so we're good.
Hey, I found a chest and I found a thing to open it.
Did you find the other battery that I couldn't find?
Yeah. I put it in.
You man.
I've got to repair it though.
Pesticide coming up. Lock and load.
Oh. Oh dear.
The defensive turrets are almost completely out of ammo.
Oh. Here, not time. Not time. Oh. Oh wait, we can fly.
You're welcome.
Okay.
A driller skin that I'll never use.
Oh. A scout skin that I'll never use.
I'm like the last person on the planet that would put skins on their guns.
Ginger. You have an uncanny ability to dodge in front of my bullets, man.
You have an uncanny ability to shoot where I'm running.
Called covering fire.
From my point of view, the Jedi are evil.
Your point
Sorry,
of
that was
view.
you.
It's called covering fire. I'm covering you with fire.
Shut up.
Hey,
Anyone need
hey Ginger.
There's nitro.
Yes, sir.
You should go get that nitro.
Over here.
Access provided.
Alright, that's gotta be enough
Have a shot.
bolos, right? We are one
We have-
bolo down.
We're missing a bolo.
It's okay, I have some bolo.
Nicely done, team. You secured yourself a nice bonus.
You've secured yourself a nice boner.
You've secured yourself a nice boner.
You got them all. Hit the launch controls to
Ugh,
return to my
get me off this planet.
escape pod. Getting supplies.
We're gonna be
You're not like
fucking
the cave
rich.
piss rain.
We're rich.
I'm rich!
We must be in like the goddamn Grand Canyon or some shit.
Oh, that's right, they evacuated the loot before us.
Well, yeah. We're expendable. The loot isn't.
Ready to kill some more crates.
You know what's like an uncanny world setting that I want to see like more examples of?
What's up, man?
Are you guys familiar with the Mystery Flesh Pit?
Yep.
You
Can we
just
do
like
more
flesh
of
core.
that?
You like flesh core, dude.
Let's have a look. Don't let him fight you.
Maybe
You
that'll
would
be like.
probably like. Oh, what's I think it's called Curious Archive on YouTube.
No.
They do videos about all that sort of stuff. They like find the world building projects and go through
Yeah,
them.
like it's not like analog core. It's like it's an entire like setting.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
Yeah,
it's a
that,
setting. It's a
that
world build.
abomination. I like
Yeah, Curious Archive has got like a bunch of videos on those. The fuck keeps grabbing me?
it's a
Think
grabber.
Was that a Stingtail that did that shit? Or
I don't know.
Oh, hi, Cheery.
He just yeeted me to the ceiling.
what was the other thing? There was something similar to Mystery Flesh Pit that I was going to talk about, and like,
Vita
hey, this is
Carnus?
another example of a cool world setting. I don't remember what it was.
Vita Carnus. It's also got flesh.
No. Vita Carnus is that's more analog horror than
Vita
like
Carnus is not a world
anything.
setting. I don't want to be mean.
Yeah,
It's
Yeah,
a
that's what I mean.
bestiary.
Vita-
Like, it's not a world setting. It's a genre and it does its job.
It is a
And I
bestiary.
look forward to the next season whenever that comes out.
We've got no ammo left.
Depends on the creativity of the creator.
Yeah, after rewatching it last, I think me and Sheepa rewatched it last year, and we were like, this is actually kind of bad.
Look, it's incredibly basic, but it does its job, in my opinion.
What job?
The job of captivating me and telling me about a bestiary of creatures that are made of like living flesh.
I really
Fun
do think
fact,
it was
most-
just the creator
most-
made a couple of like little flesh creatures, and they were like, "Oh, you know what I could do with this? I could make one of those analog way horrors."
Yeah. So you
Look,
know that
gotta
most
jazz it up a little bit. Look, I'm not saying it's the best, but I'm not saying it's the worst.
I just like the fact that you said creatures made of like living flesh, as though all creatures aren't made of living flesh.
Living dead flesh. Most of them are like corpse worms and shit, you know? Oh yeah, they have the hormone saunas, yes.
The what?
Yeah, in the mystery
the
flesh
mystery-
pit, they figured out that you can go into like the like pores that have these giant vats of just like liquid hormone, and depending on how deep you go into the flesh pit, the more potent the hormones are, and there's like a background lore like sex cult that has these massive orgies in these hormone baths.
Can relate.
Yeah,
How rich did we get off that mission?
I don't know. I wasn't
we
paying
should-
attention.
We should get about 1,700 goldish from that.
Assignment mission completed. You're performing well.
But yeah, you could it's like there's a Valentine's Day like style like Coca-Cola beverage that has like a very like diluted form of that hormone inside the drink. And you can also get like 1% diluted like hormone baths in like your own personal hotel room rather than going to like the actual bath itself, like the from the source.
It sounds like a.
It's super like well detailed for what it is.
Yeah, considering it's basically just like one SCP worth of stuff.
Yeah. For like it's like oh for like a yellow graded like hormone bath you must be like X like age and like in like good physical condition and shit like that. It's like we also highly recommend that you talk to like a spiritual like guide, doctor, or like sexual like what is it, journeyman or whatever the hell it was called.
What do I look like? A sexual journeyman knower?
Yeah, I'd like to use it was just like one of those weird things of like just one really big, well written SCP type object of
Yeah.
we found this weird fleshy cavern, and then as you progress through it, it's like it's actually just a giant fucking creature because one time we woke it up and we found its arm 5 miles away rising out of the ground.
I
I don't
like.
even want to say that we woke it up. So the whole like everything
We-
going to shit
We,
was
we triggered the gastric reflex action.
Yeah.
We
It
basically
coughed.
choked it. Yeah.
it coughed and like moved its arm a little bit, and the entire southern United States was just ripped apart.
I like that PSA video that they put out on YouTube, which is just like a guy recording his screen of something, while like his entire room starts like shaking, and it was like a PSA playing, and it's like, oh yeah, the flesh pit's moving. Cool Pathfinder demon I want to use. Demon formed from souls of those disturb the dead. Grave robbers and necromancers. Oh, that is cool. I read. There's a I've been tempted in the future because one day I want to make this like campaign scenario setting where like you guys are actually fucking nothing and dirt, and none of you have that sort of like immortality to grow your characters. And it's like you will die if you're stupid. Like sheep are directly trying to kill you, as opposed to sheep are killing you. I feel like I'll make that flesh core if I ever make that.
Yeah, I did when I was looking at systems a few months back. I did see one that was essentially Dark Souls as a TTRPG.
Oh,
where when you die you come back, but you keep like what you learnt.
Oh, I hate these missions.
Oh, that's fucking. That's a common isekai trope these days.
Inside, you will find the objective of this mission. Precious Morkite seeds. Bring them back, team.
No, I could
I
do it well,
never,
like, you guys were getting cloned. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
There is a clone spell.
Hexawings and no
I think it's
What,
a level 8
D&D?
wizard spell. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, I
Simulacrum.
just hate D&D and I'd like to stop
No,
using
no,
it for
it's-
future systems.
It's literally a clone spell. I was looking at it earlier because I was like, if I ever got that, that would be kind of interesting. Just have like 5 or 6 clone bats underneath, like in the bowels of the ship.
Sorry, William. Is there more than one? Oh, that was Sherry, not William. Is there more than one clone spell in D&D? Because I joked with you about getting the simulacrum spell.
Yeah, simulacrum doesn't make a clone. It just makes like a simulacrum. It's like a fake person. Clone,
Yeah.
the one that I was reading, is actually like literally you make a clone of a person.
Okay,
And
so
after
simulacrum
100
is basically a fucking homunculus then.
Yeah, without using the homunculus spell, because the homunculus spell is shit.
One down.
The whole point of why I know simulacrum is because of fucking Dimension 20.
What's the death fart of
Yeah, clone was like you need like a cube of like 1-inch cube of flesh of the person you're trying to clone, and a container for the full size body, which could be a coffin or an urn or anything like that. That's just big enough to hold the body.
took out a loot box?
You cast the spell, and then after like 120 days of it maturing, if the original person dies, their soul moves to the clone. But they don't, obviously, their original body has all the equipment and everything on them.
There's an official Dark
So
Souls
you
5e
basically just-
expansion. I somehow... I'm not surprised, but at the same time, I'm not sure if
I feel like it doesn't
official's the
work
right
well for
word.
the Dark Souls vibe because you still respawn, but the rest of the party are just fighting the boss, so you have to awkwardly run back. I feel like that is the fault of the DM at that rate because you at that point just like make it so like you have a fucking stake of Marika like outside the boss room door or some shit.
No, because then you just brute force the boss infinitely. I'll have it so that you're dead out of combat.
I feel quite alive.
Oh yeah, because we can't make it a raid boss. It's got to still have the Dark Souls charm to it.
I killed the Hexawing Niffa. I'm such a
Wait, am I supposed to kill this thing?
You can kill anything,
What
dude.
thing?
There's a walker with guns on it. Oh wait, this is the
Um,
one that we made friends with.
Yeah.
No, like, you remember we had that villain campaign, Ginger?
Yes, for
feel like-
a couple sessions.
If I was gonna do, like, a fucking, like, respawning evil Dark Souls thing, I'd make you guys, like, plane-hopping agents. You know? Like, not even, like, within D&D lore planes, like, you travel the universe just fucking killing horrible amalgams.
Smooth.
These horrible amalgams just keep fucking killing you.
That sounds like a containment team at the like the SCP Foundation.
Skips.
If only the that like SCP TTRPG wasn't like really kind of mid.
It's mostly guns.
Yeah, it was. a
It
bit
falls into that
meh.
trap of, like, every fucking SCP ever does. It's like, half the reason I don't fucking, like, touch any of those games is, like, if you look at an SCP game, right, and one of the, like, pictures that they choose to present for their game is just, like, the guns, you have failed to make an SCP game.
Unless it's like an anomalous fucking like gun. Like I don't really care.
It's just like a bunch of, like, fucking gun nuts just got, like, yeah, we're gonna use M418s to kill SCP-173.
You were so close to making an actual gun.
Don't care. You're gonna be part of the problem if you correct me.
No, William, we're on the same side here. I'm not the person that
No,
like
I'm swinging in all directions. I'm rabid.
you're swinging in all directions. Cool, man.
Fuck you, I
I'm not
agree
the
with those
guy
guys now.
who advocates for the fucking reloading compilations and I almost said Dead Rising.
Des didn't.
Basically any shooting game ever.
Any day you head for an adventure. A group of powerful adventurers sent to kill a massive teleporting beast that normally teleports to other dimension. Could be interesting. Could be interesting.
Jerry, where the fuck is this?
I think I would have my
We're
thing
apparently on
be
the
kind of
same
like
elevation of it.
you guys remember
Don't fall down the hole.
I don't like this game, but Remnant 2, right?
Rocking is more legal than stoning.
In Remnant
What
2,
about Remnant?
you're basically like you're on like a post-apocalyptic Earth for most of it, right? And like fucking like not even halfway through you start dimension hopping. I want kind of that going on. I want like interconnected world shit. I want you guys to like in one sort of like area that you go to be like in fancy like Dark Souls land, and then in another you fucking like Zorp dimensions again, and you're in like I don't know, a fucking like dead spaceship on the edge of a system.
Caught your scent. Better prepare yourself.
I'm on a cargo crate right now.
I'm not scared of you.
What's that one game that we're like super hyped for? We gotta like stop the painter.
It's Clair Obscur Expedition 33.
Contact. Take him out, team.
Expedition 33.
Yeah, it's a very good looking game.
It is. The fucking lore behind it, just seems... It's haunting.
It's French.
It's French.
I got a skin called Fourth Relic for the Engineer.
For those curious and don't actually know, I'm doing this just as an excuse so that I can talk about the fucking the lore of the game. If you aren't aware, Expedition 33 is about a fucking anomalous fucking painter in where is she in is she in Paris?
So like, I don't know. All I know is
I don't
that
think
on the
anybody really
distance,
knows.
there's just like an ominous sort of like fucking like eclipse,
Painter woman.
eclipse monolith, and you can see the fucking paintress from here. And every single year
Yeah.
she paints a number counting down, and everyone of their age dies.
Instantly.
They fucking Thanos snap out of existence. And it's at that point in time you're like, oh, this sounds like some artsy crap France, like a bunch of like weird shit and stuff. Like, oh, this is a metaphor. And then like in the trailer, the guy goes, every year an expedition sets out with one clear purpose: to destroy the paintress. And then it
It's
cuts to
metal
a
as
tame.
fuck.
A TTRPG. It just immediately cuts to a TTRPG.
I would be a rich.
And it's a damn fine looking TTRPG from a new studio.
It looks good.
Give me a rock and stone.
Magically tight.
It took a while.
Hi, Cheery.
It took a while to figure out Ginger, but once we've got like the pinpoint, dig down and the seed is under you.
I did dig down.
You got to be like really like on top of the like. I mean, there's like getting close, and I think that's where you dug down close to where it was, but you missed it.
God damn it.
Gosh darn. Blandash. Man Blash.
Supply pod launched. Better stand back.
Try Everson D&D. You want to have access to his Pathfinder? Yo, I'll send you Magic University at the end of the month. My actual TTRPG that I built is going to be out at the end of the month.
If there's
Some of the ammo.
if there's any two game like rule types that I can recommend you like give a try, I would say try the Apocalypse engine, which only uses D6s, and also try Kids on Bikes, because I think that's a brilliant rule set.
Try Magic University because it's really fleshed out and lets you do whatever you want with magic.
I didn't know you were working on
Oh.
TTRPG. Yeah, it's a pet project of William.
I'm trying to think of the ones that I've got. I know I've got the PDF for was it Apocalypse Prevention Inc?
The
The-
API.
SCP API, yeah, with the SCP like one.
Do I have? I don't think I actually have it. You could the rules for Kids on Bikes. You can get a PDF version of it for free. You don't have to pay anything.
I got the PDF for Mutants and Masterminds, which is like a superhero themed one. But you can like tweak it to make it like very specialized. I mean, the one that I've played in it, we were in Victorian England.
Okay, League of Extraordinary
Oh yeah,
Gentlemen.
you were playing as the what the fuck was your name?
The lucky chimney sweep called Sweepstakes.
Sweepstakes, you stupid motherfucker.
Look, you can't make a better name than that. A fucking lucky chimney sweep named after a lottery.
Send a scanner down to me.
Friends playing on doing in Kids on Bikes adventure. Hog. New Marvel
Kids on Bikes is
TTRPG and it's
great.
okay. You're the most we can hope for when companies dip their hands into like TTRPGs is like just a like necessity is that it's okay.
Don't make it the fucking Fallout role-playing game. Any 1 second. Who makes the Fallout TTRPG?
What was your problem
They
with the
also
Fallout
make a Star Trek
TTRPG
one.
again?
What's up?
What was your problem with that one again?
The 2D20 system sets you up for failure.
Explain that again. I forgot.
So it's basically a bastardization, sorry, of Kids on Bikes, where it's like, okay, so I want to do this task, and then the DM's like, okay, we'll make it like a difficulty of 3. So the difficulty is how many successes you have to have on your rolls. Now you might notice you only have 2 dice. So it's already impossible to succeed on anything that is difficulty 3 or higher unless you stockpile your action points to buy more dice for certain rolls.
That is shit.
Yeah. So all the cool things that you can do with action points, you can't actually do because what if you need to do like a difficulty of like 3 or higher like thing? The book quality was really real, and it was just a Fallout 4 setting, copy and pasted. Yes, it was.
Yikes.
Oh, Modifius made it. That's really that's.
Wait, so when you played as a party in the Fallout TTRPG, did you all have to hunt your son? I'm curious where Sean comes into things.
There were 8 pods in your bunker, and 4 of them have dead spouses in them, and you're the other 4.
You're all in a big giant poly relationship.
Flares up.
No, that would be too fucking. That'd be too cool.
It's like Stranger from a Strange Land, where they send an expedition to Mars and they all fuck each other on the way there. And then they send another expedition to Mars and they figure out all the astronauts died, but there's like one guy there who's like half human, half Martian, and he has psychic powers.
What?
And then they start a sex cult that gives you superpowers.
What does this have to do with Fallout again?
Yay.
I don't know.
Did you go mind your roars?
Sexing.
Find the nitra for ammo.
I don't remember.
Angel
Listen, I'm not letting those fucking things evolve, okay? If they evolve, they're gonna become, like, fucking evil bug monsters that shoot lasers out of their eyes.
I need a platform up yon.
If you hold control and click, it will put a pointer.
I did that.
I didn't actually ping though.
You
Oh,
missed.
okay. So, yeah, it has an arc that I've never fucking noticed before.
Oh wait, most of the art in the book is just reuse Fallout 4 concept
It
art.
is.
Yikes.
It is. It is. I'll send you the PDF. It's
That's-
fucking. It's disgraceful.
I've left like spaces in my TTRPG book for when in future I get art, and I've already thought about the idea of getting a piece where like there's space at the bottom of the stat screen that describes stats, right? And I want to put a wizard down there eventually who's just like fucking bench pressing.
A swole lizard, or not lizard, wizard. God damn it.
Right. So, concept art of Mashal coming up.
I don't think they take commissions, but there's an artist named Peculiar Art who is known for Dandy Demon and also Bun Bash, and they have gotten recently into drawing like super muscular like people, like figures. I think they would be perfect for this if they did take commissions.
Well, the thing is, it's not just that I have to find someone who takes commissions. I have to find someone who consents to me selling the artwork.
Flares reach.
Oh yeah, that too. Maybe they wouldn't. Well, they might be into that.
I have to find like someone who like agrees with the artistic rights that I set forth.
I thought your characterization of oh fuck, why do I not remember any of their characters' names? Caesar was remarkable and Dandy Demon.
Yeah.
What the fuck do you what do you say? You go to a convention and you meet Peculiar Art and it's like cool. You you made an adult novel that I enjoyed.
What the fuck is this last thingy? Oh, yes.
It's near. It's near me somewhere.
Swarm is a big one too.
Where are you guys at?
We're hunting.
I'm also next to a core thing.
What?
I found you guys.
What?
It was one of those weird centipede things.
Crystal is
Found it.
resonance crystal located.
People, back, boop, beep, boop, boop, boop.
I need a resonance scanner ASAP.
I decided to make Magic University because I got really depressed how like unopen to like player expression the actual fucking D&D magic is, you know?
Oh, the GM support is basically make it up as you go along.
DM support is cope, and players just have to sort of like guess, and they're like, "Oh, this would be really cool," and then it's like the spell goes, "Actually, you can't do that."
They're coming in hot. Time to head downwards, miners.
Oh, that's right, the
It really is
Drill-evator.
just make it up as you go along. It's so fucking.
Dude, have you done one of
So
these missions?
it really is just it really is. The more I think about it, it's just a worse version of Kids on Bikes. Because Kids on Bikes also has a difficulty class system, but they also give you fucking. They give you adversity tokens if you fail, so that you can succeed later.
I think I'm just worse D&D, but everyone's a mage.
You're not worse D&D, but everyone's a mage. It'll be all right. It'll be good. It'll be fun.
Drill-evator.
Is that Yakov?
No, because we're putting the things in the thing.
Okay, put the three.
Because all the last four balls are here, and
It's
there's
like
also
Yakov speaking.
what's this one?
Get on board.
What is this one?
What the heck?
Arbitrary levels for monsters, but they don't really mean anything. Yeah, they really don't. Like fucking
They mean we pulled it out of the game.
Protectron is a Protectron, all right? It doesn't matter if it's level 2 or level 20,000. It's a Protectron.
What matters is its armaments. It's not gonna like fucking level up.
Analysis engine
What the fuck?
activated. Cursor infected enemies are being lured to your location.
I think that's like the
Okay.
one thing that I enjoy about
R&D are very
D&D is they don't have levels for enemy monsters. They have challenge ratings.
Gunji, you sound very calm, but I need some stress right now.
Why?
Because we have a time limit.
No, the time limit's for the thing me and Ginger are currently working on.
You think I ain't here?
We kill the things, they drop yellow goop ball thingies, you put them in the big purple machine.
Ball thingy.
Ten more of them.
Nitro's been withdrawn and supply
And would be
quantities
nice if
found.
more of them turned up, but you know.
Could need a new canister. Getting tired of this old rust bucket. For Carl!
For Carl, indeed.
The fuck is Carl? The
I
llama?
think no,
Bug.
no one knows.
Oh, is that the? Okay, I thought the bug was named Carl.
No, Steve is the bug. Carl is just one of the pieces of lore that is like he's mentioned, but you never find out who the fuck Carl is.
I'm guessing
There's
he's
just
a god.
reference it. There's just reference to him.
We're over halfway.
Carl is the president.
Need to kill some more crates.
What if Carl's the president of Super Earth and that's how we get the fucking crossover event?
I don't think they can code that best in the fucking Helldivers game. Like, they still ain't added the Illuminate.
They haven't added the Illuminate or that new mech suit that they teased like eons back. Not to my knowledge, at least.
I just don't think they can code as fast as they wanted to. They really might not have thought that the game was going to get good, so they just probably put the team on new shit.
Oh, it fell. I'm sorry.
Squash 'em.
We'll live.
One more. One more.
Hachi.
We got it.
This event really is just, we're going to
Yay.
draw a bunch of enemies to you, Jagov.
Current
Oh.
fuser is active.
Jack off.
Oh yeah.
What do you get from that?
Yep, and it's mostly experience for now.
Okay.
You noobs. Experience and cash. What you can get out of it, assuming you do the, if you have the spare unused cores, which you get from like weekly events and I think a few other things you can get them from. You can insert them in and you get overclocks that actually change what your weapons can do, rather than just cosmetic.
Lloyd is up.
One shot idea I had was some guy asked you to get him item so he can rebuild a suit with power armor, but he actually used it to make a death cloak control thing
Dwarves on the drill-elevator.
with a laser pointer. What, like they're cats? Ginger.
I would not be surprised if there was cat DNA. And I would not be surprised if there was cat DNA in Deathclaws. Deathclaws are like the amalgamation of a whole bunch of different types of animals. Including human, by the way. I want to point that out. Deathclaws used to be able to speak.
I mean,
the
we
older
are the
games.
apex predator.
Sentry gun needs assembling.
Stop 'em dead.
I'm fond of this mission.
The smartest Deathclaw was able to form like complex sentences and had like a concept of
You give
morality and
me
shit.
human, give me human, you
No, it wasn't that. No, it was like actual like speech. And then Frank Horgan ripped him in half and killed him.
Prepare the drill elevator! Repair it,
This is just
Ginger!
a read.
Machinery that
This is just a redo of the mission where you go after the fucking core, the Heartstones.
I think you're wrong.
It's just this is going down rather than going across.
No.
They
We
could
have to
speak
scan
until
for it.
Bethesda thought that was stupid. Yeah. And then they're trying to bring back the old shit for like nostalgic purposes, but they're remaking the shit. Like the Wanamingos in fucking Fallout 2. I know I've seen the concept art, Bethesda. I know that you're gonna add it into fucking Fallout 76 at some point, and it's gonna be bad.
Now, Fallout 76 is fine.
Go lie down forever.
Moments to go. You are at the geode. Hang in there, miners.
There's one for Carl.
Does this shit not feel just a little bit over our pay grade?
I'm almost actually no, I'm not out of ammo.
Go, go, go!
Did
Get
we
the more
win?
kite seeds!
Wow! I could live here! Maybe open a bar or something.
How many seeds do we need? Because I have 3 right now.
A little more.
I made a platform.
Probably that one.
Shit.
Watch me fly.
Boink.
Scans read
Let's get the fuck out of here.
seeds. You may hit the button and extract when ready.
You know my favorite part about this section is?
What?
The elevator doesn't go back up.
Completed. Escape pod en route. Extraction jet boots have been released on the Drillator. So grab a pair. and
Red stripes? Jet boots? Oh my god!
Dwarves can't fly.
Ah! Catch my jet boots are overheated.
Don't let him overheat.
Drop
Biggest
pod
mistake of
in
my
line.
life.
The mule has been called back.
I have a grapple gun, so I can like.
Drop pod departing
Yeah.
in T-minus 5 minutes.
Explosives, boys.
There was only one
Ooh.
brief moment where I felt. Actually, no, 2 brief Stop blowing people up. There was only 2 brief moments in Fallout 76 when I thought
Bloody fire, your funeral's gonna be so
I was not weak.
It's when you put power armor on. It makes you feel happy as well.
Yeah, so the first instance where I felt strong was when I was like level 15 or something, and I could use the muskets in the game, and for a brief period of time I was able to kill everything in a single shot.
Let's
And then the
what
second
hell?
time, the second time was when I was like level 30 or something, and I got power armor. And then every other time other than that, I felt like I was not doing enough damage.
Scaling is wrong in that game.
Go, go, go. Jump on this place forever. It's gonna cost you a
Get the bad
Sentry gun needs assembly.
bozos.
Even with like fucking ultra sight armor and like the best like fucking like Gauss rifle in the game or some shit like that. I don't remember what guns I even used at this point.
Bullet Steel was the
Just
place
felt
in
weak.
Dark Souls 2. Alright, let me try out a new incense cone. Oh, it didn't say incest that time. I'm getting better. I'm learning.
It's about
Okay.
lunchtime. I'm gonna go get some food.
Young fooled.
Eating food, what the hell?
I'm gonna make sure that I get all my progress and then I'll back out.
Come on, light on fire. Light on fire, bitch. Bitch, light on fire. There we go. I got the
Me
mistake
when I'm
of
at Joan
using...
of Arc's execution.
I've got the mistake of using a electric lighter, so it kind of just doesn't sometimes.
An arc lighter.
Yeah,
You
It's
ever sell
kinda
those
sick,
at gas stations for like $5.
dude, it's really cool. I don't want to hear it.
It's cool looking, but it doesn't really work.
Whatever.
Depends what you're trying to light.
Anywho, I'm gonna eat some leftover pizza.
Fish. And kind of
Maybe
saying,
I'll watch Rush Hour 3.
meow.
Rush Hour 3 You'd think by now we'd have realized that, the rush hour happens the same time every day.
Rush hour free, rush harder.
Perk unlocked.
A good day to rush hour.
Oh, rush hour free. This time it's gold rush. What the hell do you mean new items available? Don't lie to me.
Yay, a weird paint job called Liberty for the smart rifle. Well, that's wonderful. It looks horrible.
So I got this, like, incense bowl, right?
Hmm.
And the idea behind it is it comes with ash. So I fill it up halfway with ash and then I stand the incense in it.
Okay.
On the website, and on a little, like, leaflet that I got when I bought this, it said, don't forget to replace the ash every once in a while. It's like, huh? Huh? Huh?
Huh?
Huh? Why would I have to do that? Why would you make me do that? That would be stupid.
It would be.
I need to get more, though. Was that a voice break from me with Sheeper? I need to get more of those white ones. What are they called? Endo pearls. And Endor pearls.
Get on board the drop pod, team. Mission is ready.
I'm really, really genuinely kind of happy with Magic University, and I can't wait to launch Session 1. You out, Cheery?
Yeah, it's nothing cool, but Deep Rock Galactic, once a few missions are done, I'm kind of done with it.
Oh, wow. Okay. No more Dirge. I'll play some Kingdom Hearts. I'm still gonna make progress in Kingdom Hearts, because, it's fucking difficult. Actually, I'll play fucking Gen Zero if you want.
No,
Don't even want to kill robots?
no. Honestly, after getting back into the game, it just was like, okay, it just didn't do it for me after a while.
My desk is smoky as fuck.
So what happens when you set fire to a thing on your desk?
No.
Yeah.
I'll run some Isaacs. Isaac can chill. Isaac can chill. He Isaac because he can. The bind. Fuck, which one is this? Repentance? Rebirth? Afterbirth? Birth?
I couldn't tell you.
Isaac 4, Birth Harder? What the fuck is this? What am I playing? Repentance. That's right there on the main menu screen. Alright. New run. Completed Maggie. Completed Isaac. Kane time. Kane on. Polaroid Thingy. Mega Satan. Also Hush. You're hungry? You're not biting me, for a start. Fond of Kane because he just starts with a speed upgrade and a little bit extra damage. Also a key, and also a little extra luck. Kind of just like a little bit better than Isaac in all areas, except he has 1 health down. How many Isaacs are there anyway? Well, there's a couple DLC. Ooh, Ludovico technique. Yoink. I don't understand what this is a reference to.
It's a reference to Clockwork Orange, I think. You know the scene where someone has their eyes like widened
I didn't
and
watch
they're like
that
forced
one.
to watch. I haven't watched it either. I have just like seen the scene referenced.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Isn't
like
there a
the-
film that has like a assault scene in it?
I think so.
And then Warner Bros. Would go on to reference that as one of their best movies. Like, I'm not picking on the thing or anything. Like, things can have dark themes. I'm just saying, like, they put it in Space... a fucking Clockwork Orange reference in Space Jam. Space Jam 2 with Don Cheadle. Eating other sheep then? There's literally no other sheep. Like, good luck with that.
You can eat Ace Beanie. No one desires Ace Beanie.
That's mean.
I will prepare the mint sauce for you.
Mm. Oh. Provided the means of your own destruction. Farewell.
See, what I should be doing is streaming what I'm doing right now whilst I'm talking to you.
Cain, the first murderer from Vampire Masquerade. No. Cain, the first murderer from Bible.
Yeah, the one that was like, "Hey, brother," dead.
I'm gonna be honest. What? There was nothing else to do back then, and God was kind of being a bitch about it. Cain was just like, "Hey, God, I got all this cool stuff," and God was just like, "I really like what Abel's got for me, though. I really just like prefer what Abel's doing. So like, why are you talking to me, rodent?" Like, yeah, I'd kill Abel too, honestly. He killed him with a rock as well. They didn't have weapons back then. He got a sharp rock and he went thunk, thunk, until Abel fell over and he was like, "Ow, my head, ooh, my brother, you've killed me, ooh, Want to play a game? I want to make plays, do a bunch of lore homework. I mean, I have my, like, a lot of lore that players would know sort of, like, pressed off to one side in the book. Or, like, in the Discord channel that we're in. It's their choice if they want to, like, read it or not. I mean, if they don't, they're just going to miss a lot of context, you know? It's their opportunity to
whether or not,
immerse
like-
themselves in a world.
Yeah, it's whether or not it's actually going to be something that your character would have actually found out about.
Like, all the information that's wrote down there is, like, stuff that your characters would know.
Yeah, but you are saying, don't forget, Clink was like, at least for the past like 5 years, has been pretty much just inside the Thieves Guild, not being told anything because that wasn't their job.
Thieves Guild ain't telling me nothing. Ooh. Vampire Masquerade World, Cain is the first vampire. Really? People sometimes use Judas. Because Judas got paid 3 silver pieces for turning in Christ. So people are like, that's why vampires are afraid of silver and stuff. I like that explanation.
Yeah, apart from the fact that silver was never to do with vampires, it was werewolves.
I mean, there's a lot of weaknesses with vampires. I wouldn't be surprised if that cropped up at one point.
And I think it wasn't even originally to do with werewolves. It was originally from the Beast of Gévaudan, which wasn't a werewolf, it was just a big wolf that no one knew what it was.
Big doggy.
And it was just I think it was like someone apparently had, when they killed it, apparently they used silver bullets.
Who just
that
has silver
kind of, like,
bullets?
rich people.
Oh yeah, those are people who owned the guns. Right, my bad.
Yeah. There's also the fact that with the Beast of Gévaudan, it was like the people that went after it were mostly like hired by the crown to kill this thing because it just kept on murdering and eating people.
It's implied that he's still
And
alive somewhere and around. That actually does make sense for vampires.
Well, in Vampire Masquerade, the video game, it's implied that the taxi driver was actually Cain
When I
the whole time.
if I ever got to a situation where I was playing a vampire character, I talked about this with Ginger before, but I would want to play a character who, like, got so bored of being, like, a fucking, like, lordly vampire for the past, like, thousands of years. So they just took, like, every fucking drug available to wipe their brain. Just start over anew. but people keep running into them and being like, "Hey, aren't you like the actual Scourge? Didn't we meet 200 years ago?"
You can't just walk up to someone and say, "Are you the Scourge?" Jeez.
The big idea. Becca has access to a
What about-
video game shop. All the pay-to-win items. Now is extremely bored. World after 500 years. Meow. And magical sunburn rings to earrings, silly glasses, necklaces. Those piercings are all just stat boosting pay-to-win items. Oh no, he's cringe. On fast king. Ooh, okay. Okay, let's buff this guy. Let's buff this guy with bullets. Pew, 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 pew. There's a joke with Kane where someone made a character sheet for him and it just says he fucking lose. Honestly. Oh, get damn it, I picked up the heart. Fuck!
You fool!
I need to find another way to lose that health. Trying to get deals with the Angel, which involves us not taking any deals with Satan. So that we can kill said Angels. And, something, the D&D campaign.
Something.
I like
Well,
my,
has it really been like 2 weeks since I opened VTube Studio?
I like my odd vampire lore. I don't like that new age shit. Like, I don't like that they sparkle. You know?
Yeah. See,
It's-
the thing, I've got a couple of books on like writing horror, and like it says in it, one of the things it mentions in there is that if you're gonna change something that has established lore, like werewolves or vampires, you can really only get away with changing one thing.
I like,
And unfortunately, Twilight said, "Let's just make them sparkle in sunlight."
no, they all have a different power as well. It's really annoying. It's like all just like random powers as well. It's just like it's one of those whatever we made up at the minute.
Yeah.
Unfortunate, Satan is offering me more things. I will not be swayed by his temptations. I like to call the main character in Bloodborne a vampire. But they're not. They are a werewolf.
Technically, they're not either of those things, depending on what route you take.
They're both, but
'Cause
neither.
don't forget, in the end, you turn. Depending if you choose the true ending or not, you're a squid.
Yeah. It's like, they drink and imbibe more blood into themselves to get more powerful.
They're not imbibing it; they're injecting it.
Yeah, that's what imbibing means.
No, imbibing is drinking it.
Yeah. Okay, pedanticism, but still.
No, it's not pedantic. It's not pedantic.
The
it's
blood is
what the
going in
words
their
mean.
bodies. The method of delivery is "Ce ne sais pas." Eh, stupide. I don't know what the fuck I just said, but it sure was French.
C'est ne un pipe.
JoJo's Bizarre Adventure vampires, they're funny. They're just like fucking ancient weirdos or whatever. JoJo's funny. You go brr. Yeah, I'd be down for that as like a villain, the fucking pay-to-win villain. It's just I have this problem against making anything I do too video gamey. I just can't do it. It's like, I feel like it would make my stuff less serious if I did that. Ugh.
Why is this such a meme?
Sub
I never realized how much of a meme the "this is not a pipe" thing was. It says "Nes pas un pipe."
Ce n'est pas un pipe.
There's just so many images. Apparently it's from a painting in 1929 by a surrealist painter that just says "this is not a pipe" and it is a pipe.
It's surrealism.
so
You have to just like believe that he's telling the truth. There is a I watched this video on just slandering like one specific artist. I think it was just called something like the worst artist ever. And all this guy ever did was he did just put like pipes in a room. His exhibit is like a pipe in a room, but it's slightly at a curved angle. It means
you're talking
nothing.
about actual like pipe rather than a smoking pipe or something.
Yeah. It was a piss take. It really was.
Oh no, sound alerts needs new permissions. I don't use you, sound alerts. Go away.
Uh-huh.
I never have used you.
I was thinking of re-saying that, but I need some things to put in it that, like... I just don't remember. I had a great idea for it the other day while I was playing Kingdom Hearts. I just can't remember what it was.
I can't remember either.
Think you've seen that video? See, I love those moments where it's like, Sheeper's not crazy. Sheeper's not crazy.
I mean, Sheeper is completely crazy.
Fuck you. What are you, my doctor?
Yes.
Okay,
You've been here and for 25 years. You still think you're a sheep. We're desperately trying to stop you from thinking you're a sheep.
Yeah, how about
You
this,
are in
dickhead?
fact a goat. Stop eating the pillows.
Claws a guy to death.
I like how you think that sheep have claws.
No, but I do.
It's
Ugh.
the sheep claws.
It's a weird trade-off in Isaac that some items just make you more fucking effective while you're on low health. That Berserker thing of like, do I really want this because it's gonna kill me?
Yeah, it's like if you got the right build, this thing can make you practically invincible. But if you don't have the right build, you are going to be screwed over by this item.
No, you can still see your character, Cherry. You have to acknowledge it eventually. You have to. Alrighty. You want to do a Hunter Chronicle? The Order of the Rose. I hate them, but they feel fun to mess with. What's the Hunter Chronicle? Explain like I'm stupid, because I am.
Same world as Vampire, but they have like different systems for different. There's Mage, there's Hunter, there's Vampire, there's Werewolf.
You know what can't not be talked about? The sheer disrespect that it looks like people keep fucking putting down on a Vampire series. You know what I mean? It's like, think about all the games you've seen on Steam that have the Vampire, like, name to them.
Yeah.
Vampire Masquerade name, and they're all just, like, garbage cash grabs. That no one fucking played because they were terrible. It's like, what are we fucking doing? Isn't this supposed to be like a really good series? Why are we disrespecting it like this?
I've only played one of them, which is the original like Vampire the Masquerade. I think Bloodlines,
Hi, Tafuki. Yeah,
and it's fine.
I
It
might
is
play it one
really
day.
janky. It is really janky, and it's one of those ones where legend. It's one of those like stupid internet legend things of whenever you mention it, someone is currently reinstalling it
Yeah,
because it's like one of those. It's like it is fun. It's just incredibly janky, and there are better games out there. But for what it is, and how old it is now, it did a really, really good job.
of like setting
Of
up its own
being what it-
universe.
Yeah, so it's like it has all the lore in there. You can be all like, from the different clans. It's got some things set in there, so different clans obviously have their different like people they talk to for like certain parts of the quest. Because
It
obviously,
was
the
made by
ones
people
that's,
who
like,
actually
big
respect
magey-
vampires.
Yeah, there's also the fact that if you play as the Malkavians, you can have an argument with a stop sign because they're the ones that are completely insane. They walk up to a stop sign and they're like, "No, I'm not going to stop," and they just keep talking to themselves, telling the stop sign no until they eventually walk away. It's one of those like lol so random things, but it is actually in character for the Malkavians to be completely loopy.
Me too, honestly.
And then you've also got things that occasionally you will start hearing whispers that are actually talking about the plot. Like when you're talking to someone who is a liar, who you don't realize is a liar, you might actually start hearing the voice just go, "He's not telling the truth," or like, "He's lying to you." It's just got that like weird thing in the back that if you're playing it for the first time as a Malkavian, which you shouldn't do because it's so fucking difficult if you try doing it without knowing what you're meant to do.
Yeah, but play as a
some of the
Nosferatu.
No, I'm never playing as a Nosferatu. That's really hard.
It's really funny. You can't like go out in broad daylight because you're a freak.
I tried. It was really difficult.
You just sort of like fucking struggle. Oh, there goes Satan on this floor. This was going to be the floor that offered us angel deals as well, I bet. YOLO. Should have come in here first.
Okay, that looks like a good reference for Pirate Pants.
Phineas Pehemaris.
Yeah,
Phineas
for Phineas
Pirate
Phine-
Pence Pehemaris.
Yeah, we would be D&Ding right now. But someone
Went camping.
has friends outside of the internet. Someone who's a VTuber has actual friends outside of the internet, and quite frankly, I don't believe it.
Wait, they can't
I
do that.
think he's lying to us. I think he's actually lying to us, and he is just like masturbating in the corner.
Yeah, no, those are the
Whilst
fucking ugly
playing
vampires.
Whilst he's playing Cameron's Prison.
He's not playing that. I never bought it for him in the end. He was kept up my I'm rich bit, and he was like, "Oh, I wouldn't want that first." And I was like, "Okay, what would you want first?" And he was like, "I don't know, like the Resident Evil games." So I bought him the Resident Evil games. I was like, "Hey, do you want Karen's Prison?" And I'm just straight up not gonna buy it for him now. I want him to say yes, and then I'm not buying it for him. That's where I'm at with this bit now.
There have been a couple of times where I have actually really thought about, for a laugh, just buying it for him. Just like I was tempted on his birthday to buy it for him.
I need you to understand he used a fucking excuse on us. I only wanted to play it because it was an RPG that everyone said was good.
Yeah, sure. And the big tits weren't anything.
The more I think about vampires, the more I would like to play one at some point. But then I feel like I'm gonna get compared to that fucking character from fucking Baldur's Gate. Ugh. It's the fucking, like, character logic that I had to grow up with when I, like, because in real life I've got named Sebastian, right?
Hmm.
When I went around school and stuff, and, like, people found out my name for the first time, they said, oh, like the crab. I was like, clearly not. I'm not speaking with a fucking, like, Jamaican accent. Clearly not. I'm not red and, like, 4 inches tall. Clearly fucking not. Oh, you're exactly like that. Like, no. I'm playing D&D, but I'm playing as a vampire. Oh, so you're playing you're the guy from Baldur's Gate. It's like, no. No, actually.
No, I actually have an actual character.
I have actual
Isn't-
character. My personality isn't that I'm a fucking whore.
My personality isn't I was about to non-consensually bite you and turn you into a vampire in your sleep.
He got killed from me at that exact moment. I don't
Good.
tolerate that. You could be a vampire and I'm not going to judge you, but the fucking second that you try and bite me without my consent while I am sleeping, you're dead. Honey, you're dead. Like, you did not
Yeah, that
establish
is
consent with me. Like, why did they think that anyone
Yeah.
would like this Why does anyone like this character?
Because he's like got some comedic lines, and the person that does the voice acting is really good at portraying him. It's like, yeah, the voice actor is good, but come on, the character himself is an absolute piece of shit. It's like coming back to Vampire the Masquerade, the game. One of the characters in there is voiced by the person that voices Bender from Futurama. He is a very good voice actor. He's a good voice actor, but, well, I say he's a good voice actor. He has one voice, and it's Bender.
Yeah.
Because as soon as you play that game, you're like, oh my god, you're Bender.
Hey, I know
Because
you.
it's just Bender's voice.
You're John Futurama.
I know you. I know you. You've got the same voice as the other thing that you voiced.
You have very
the
limited.
character
It's like, do
themselves-
you remember High on Life?
I never played it. I never wanted to, but yes, I know of it.
It's like, hey, I noticed this is Rick and Morty. He can only do the one voice. Oh, I wonder how that game's been selling after, Morty, my wife Morty. Morty, they got rid of me, and the new voice actor is not that great. Like, there's a lot of people who could do really good, like, Rick impressions. Why didn't they get those? Like,
Yeah, I mean, why didn't they hire you or Finn?
because
There's a
we
reason
didn't do that
bit just-
episode yet.
Uh,
We hadn't really put out our acting reel, you know?
do you think Finn deserves a cape?
I think you're gonna have to
think
ask
he's that
Finn that
kind-
question.
No, I
Personally,
didn't say, do you think he wants one? I said, do you think he deserves one?
no, but you know, you might get one.
They might get one. I mean, I don't know how good it looks, to be honest. Could give it the full vampire collar.
Oh, what? Higher.
That would actually be kind of funny, just giving Aetira the full, like, really huge collar.
I give Aetira most likely to become a vampire. I give the whole party least likely to encounter one.
No, I can't continue on this line of adding the collar because it just looks so silly.
Ow, ow, ow.
It looks so silly.
I give it a follow. My cock hurts. Welcome on in. Exactly how that name is supposed to be pronounced. 18 naked cowboys. You know, I've still never seen a Ram Wrench video.
Oh, you haven't either. And
I see it referenced. I understand it's some gay-ass cowboys. I've just never seen it. My ass straight up ain't got around to it. Of all the memes in the world, I simply haven't done it.
I don't go hunting for memes. I assume that if it's good enough, someone will show it to me.
Yeah. I think
Otherwise,
I'm
it's
kinda
not a
that.
good meme. If someone hasn't sent me the meme, it's not a good enough meme to be sent. Therefore, is a shit meme.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of in the name. It's
Yeah, that's kind of the point.
Fuck!
It's a
It's
shared idea.
It's
It's mimetic.
Get the fuck out of here, monster. Why are you so fast? Calm down. You a champion? Stop that. No. Look, if I wasn't gonna get hit by the first
No.
one, I'm not gonna get hit by the seventh. Stop.
No.
No. The fuck's gonna send you a game music video? Like everyone? What are you talking about?
If you knew the circles of people we are around, I mean, Seb. If anyone was going to send it, Seb would have sent it to us.
I don't surround myself with introverts. I don't surround myself with extroverts. I surround myself with perverts. Alrighty. Fingers crossed angel deal. Oh, I'm just gonna do this in advance because I don't trust myself. See, I would have probably got hit there. That's like an orgy? Nah, orgies are too much effort. Too many fucking people.
True. They are people and they are fucking and there are too many. But, you know, I am biased.
I am not seeing any Satan deals. Now, the thing about orgy is like in the bedroom I like to work for my partner's pleasure. If I'm like in an orgy, God, how many fucking people do I have to work for? Like, nah, I'm good. I'd simply not. Oh, I'm dead.
I mean, the only good part is, with you being your pillow princess yourself, is you can just kind of like lie there.
Yeah, but it just feels lazy after a while, you know?
Well, I mean, it is, but you know. Kind of the point. I hate drawing guys. For sure, I've looked at the reference of the thing I wanted to draw the eyes from. I'm like, I could draw those, and then I try and I don't.
Up. Get out of here. You gonna lose this run?
What are they?
I mean, it's interesting you say that after I died. Mr. using stream delay over here.
What if you win this run?
I don't think I've ever won a run in my life. Do you remember in school when what was that fucking? There's this activity. I swear to God, I remember them making us do.
Cross country.
Is cross country the one where you have to tag out halfway through and make someone else do it?
Oh no. Cross country is when they're like, you're gonna run this long distance. Fuck you. We don't care if you have any injuries in your legs. You're not running. We're gonna shout at you.
So I once it was this like I wish I could remember. I'll have to ask Joshy if he went through the same, but Joshy's school was a lot weirder than mine. We had to run like 100 meters in one direction, then we tag out and someone else runs the other 100 meters back. Relay race?
I think I know the one. Yeah. Well,
That sounds about right.
relay races tend to be you follow the track. So like you'll do one lap and then you'll pass a baton on to the next person.
Oh yeah, we didn't relay anything. I think it was like a I want to say this was like just testing the students, you know. You know what the sad part is? When I was a kid, I used to be like really, really fucking fast. Like me and my friends, we were Sonic fans. You know? we wanted to be fast. We would frequently run. But getting into like this race, we came like fucking I don't know, we were like fucking 8 seconds behind our opponents, and it was crushing. It was crushing. Honestly, maybe this is why I'm such an unathletic piece of shit now.
I was never great with sports. I could throw a javelin really well. And I was good at throwing a shot put.
What is the deal with that little sideways walk that you have to do when you're carrying a javelin?
The kind of pop to the side. I think it's because it's like if you try running forward, your shoulder isn't at the right angle to be able to get the most out of the throw, so you have to like bounce sideways at the end so that you can realign your body to get the good like throwing angle.
Uh-huh.
It's the same reason why when you use a bow you tend to be like facing slightly sideways, because you need to be able to draw the string back to be able to release it at the longest distance, and that means
I'm not gonna lie to you,
across
right?
your body rather than like away.
We were like far too young to be learning that shit. Not like, oh, this was really like advanced for us. Like, no, but like we did javelins once and they never taught us it again. And the first session the guy was like, no, you have to run like this, and never explained to us why.
Yeah. We had like I think we did more shot put than we did the other two. We did shot put like 3 or 4 times. Discus I think we did once, and it was really fucking shit because it was just not explained how you meant to spin properly. They just said, oh, you spin and let go, and it's like, okay, but how do you aim? Just let go at the right time. It's like, when is the right time to let go? Because we're currently dizzy while spinning around, and you haven't explained where we're throwing this heavy object where there's houses nearby.
I'm not gonna lie to you,
We
I
don't
think the
want-
kids in our school were more cautious than the fucking teachers about this shit.
Yeah. I mean, the worst thing I remember with the javelins is we did it so close to the school fence. If you just happened to have a really good throw and someone was walking past at the time, you could have killed a bitch.
Yeah. But why would
like
javelin
the-
teachers so down to let us just kill?
It's like they were assuming that we were all going to be really bad at it. Whereas if you look at like how far an actual javelin can be thrown, it's like that could have landed in someone's garden if one of us managed to get that by accident, or if one of us just like had, because there were a couple of the people there that had really strong arm and back muscles.
You down. And just like,
So like all it would have taken is for one of these people with the really strong back and arm muscles
Mhm.
to give it their best shot, and it could have landed in someone's garden and possibly skewered a puppy or something. And what were the teachers going to do? It's like, are you going to be expelled from school? It's like, come on, you told me to throw it in that direction. It's not my fault you didn't give us enough room.
Yeah. You want to make a racist villain, but like the type where he hates the people from a few towns over. I think that's xenophobia.
Yeah.
I think that's the word you're looking for there. That's very common medieval shit. It's like, fuck that town directly over that hill.
To be honest, that's not even medieval shit. That is current day shit. Granted, for the most part, it's usually based around football teams and sports teams these days.
Yeah, it's like, we have the exact same fucking, like, teams.
Yeah, it's the thing. It's like if you go into a town and you say, "Oh, I like such and such," and they're like, "Oh no, I'm sorry, but we actually go we follow so and so here," and you're like, "Oh no, so and so shit," you're probably going to get beaten the shit out of. It's like if you go into Sheffield and say, "I like Arsenal," you're probably going to get stabbed.
No. Unlikely.
Well, I'm
We're a big
I'm
city,
using
not
the,
one of
like,
those
say-
scummy little small cities like Barnsley.
like London.
If you go to Barnsley and say like, we support Sheffield Wednesday, you'll get stabbed.
Yeah, Sheffield
You'll get
Tuesday.
stabbed, and the
a
cops will
Sheffield
piss on
Monday.
your body. But they would have done that anyway because they're cops.
And then they'll get in the TARDIS and not actually be a police person for like God knows how long. Yeah, did you remember that one person in Doctor Who was meant to be a cop?
Yeah, she
So
just
apart
sort
from
of
the first
quit the
episode-
force.
Yeah, apart from that one first episode where she's like, I'm in the police. Never comes up again.
It's okay. A lot of things in Doctor Who just never come up again. Because it's a badly wrote time travel show.
It's terrible. And we can say that because we've watched a bunch of it. And we stopped when we started getting bored at like season 3, was it?
Season 4.
Was it 4? Fucking hell, we got through more than I thought.
Look, I'm sure it gets
'Cause,
good, but I'm also sure it doesn't.
Because at one point we were going to be doing the like little mini reviews of each of the serials from early Doctor Who, and we did the first one, and it was like the first one was kind of fun.
Yeah,
And
then
then
all
we
the
started
other
watching
episodes
the rest
become
of
really
them.
bland.
Yeah, apart from the one where they accidentally give Nero the idea to burn down Rome, and also almost accidentally poison Nero before he gets to do it. That was a funny episode.
Based, honestly. Doctor Who jumped the
Because
shark
some-
in the first season, I'm going to tell you that, though.
Yeah.
And then everything else was just downhill ever since.
I mean, the worst part about it is apparently started out being meant to be being educational. As in, you go to the future, and you have Ian there to explain the scientific concepts behind some of the things the Doctor's talking about.
Adrian, okay.
You go in the past. And you've got Barbara to say, "Oh yes, I remember the Incans, blah blah blah," and they did do the. Was it the Incans that they went to?
Iron,
I think
wasn't
it
it?
was the Incans, wasn't it? I can't remember which one it was.
That's our
But
own
they
fault
went
for being
back.
ignorant.
Yeah, but they went back, and we were expecting it to be very racist. But for the time, it was actually done relatively well. They were
Yes.
explaining things like this. This was their culture. This is all that they knew. Of course,
Yeah.
this is what they were doing. They aren't barbarians. This is just normal for them.
Yeah,
And we're like,
Doctor Who,
"Oh,
when
okay."
it had the thing of like, yes, they were white actors playing non-white characters. However, the entire episode was basically saying like, so what if human sacrifice is like barbaric to us? This is the way these people lived. Leave them alone.
Yeah.
It was kind
And
of
I think one of the
surprising.
I think one of the first things we said is, okay, so what colour makeup do you think they've been put? Because obviously early Doctor Who was black and white, so you couldn't tell. So for all we knew, it was green face paint that made them have the right colour skin tone on camera. Because they could mess around with the colours to make it look better on the black and white camera. Because didn't you say that the original like TARDIS set was pink or something stupid?
I don't remember.
Because it looked better on camera than having just a plain white set, which is what it was meant to look like.
I scarce remember.
Which, if true, really interesting idea. You know, I never thought about how they would do that kind of stuff with black and white cameras. Because obviously we just see it in grayscale these days and don't consider what they were having to do behind the scenes.
I was
Because with
watching-
us, it's a camera, just turn it on and it's coloured. It's there. We don't have to think.
I was watching this video on the history behind like cinema, you know,
Hmm.
and like some of the fucking tech methods that they had to go through back in the day was so nutty, just to produce like honestly almost mediocre stuff sometimes. Like, did you know one of the first like films that was ever made was called Cat Boxing? It was just a stop motion film of cats boxing.
I know that one of the earliest ones that we've lost was a flea circus, which was a stop motion animation that someone made using actual fleas.
We've lost a lot of old cinema because actors used to like be so rich that they'd buy their own tapes and burn them. Just for fun. Like, they didn't hate
there's
them,
also
it was
the
just
fact that
a thing they did for fun.
there's also the fact that back then they didn't think anyone was going to be interested in keeping it, like we are these days.
The Lighthouse of Alexandria knew that its works were important when recorded. Library. Nah, I get sad when I lose a VOD because I forget to upload it. I pay for Twitch Turbo. It lets you keep your VODs for 2 months instead of the standard one. So I kind of do just put it off for a while.
I don't pay for Twitch Turbo, and I don't have to worry about it because I barely have any VODs.
But anytime you watch someone you're not subscribed to, you're gonna get an ad.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't watch many people that I'm not subscribed to.
Can I have all of your money?
No,
Can I have a bit of your
you
money?
you already get my Prime.
I'll take it. We shake on it. Start shaking you.
I mean,
My unique business strategy. I say we'll shake on it, and then I shake the other guy to death. I do consider being like a CEO, right? Like how weird it would be. I'm gonna put on the Atomic Heart OST again, even though I know it goes a little intense at times.
but I don't have music running. I am just literally here drawing whilst listening to you.
Put on some background noise is always good, I think. An Atomic Heart makes good background noise.
How did I fuck up the eyes of this?
There we go.
A lot. I just really fucked up the eyes. That's the problem I have.
I get to drawing the face, I get to drawing the eyes, and then I fail, and I'm like, nah. Yeah, I had to, I've been commissioning a character, right? You've been
Yeah.
seeing them in my, like, Telegram, you know?
Yeah.
They're a little funny to me. I had to, ask Remy during the draft process to change, like, a lot of stuff about him. I feel bad about that, because Remy did everything right. I just didn't like the product at the end. I didn't feel like... not even that I didn't like it. I felt like this is not the character I had in mind. You know?
Yeah, it makes sense though. I mean, that's kind of like part of the commissioning thing in general. It's you do have like the difference between just like paying for someone to draw a random thing for you and commissioning is that commissions usually get like a notes part. Where
Can't
it's
change
like,
your fucking
he-
AI art.
it's like here's the like the preliminary sketch. What do you think of it? Is there anything you want me to change? All that sort of thing.
Because I think Remy, right, is a really good artist. Really, really good. Otherwise, I wouldn't have kept, like, commissioning her, obviously, but... Like, I feel like I'm a really awkward commissioner. You know? Ah, shit. There's always something I forget. You know, you'd think I'd have turned that on after a while, because, like, I keep forgetting to, but no. Like, I don't think we changed anything about Goth William. Like, at all. As we made him. We did not change anything about Dr. B. we change anything about OG William? No, not a thing. But we are going to. We are going to. Candy William, not a thing. Nope. Which is crazy to spend like hundreds and be that confident with the work at the end without making a single change. But like this one character is like, that is just something a little off. It's just something a little off. And before I know it, I just feel like really obnoxious about asking for anything to change, you know? That software launch? Yes, it did. The commissioning process itself is scary.
Yeah, it is. It's also scary on the other end of it.
Yeah.
'Cause I have taken commissions before, and it's like, someone is paying me money. I have to do a good job because someone has paid me for this.
Someone put their explicit trust in you.
Yeah, because I have done a couple of things. I mean, you know, Zara, the admin from the
Uh-huh.
chat we're in. She's paid me for a couple of pieces, like good amounts of money, like 60, 70 quid, I think, in total for a couple of pieces. And the only reason I wasn't terrified was because she's like, no, I'm gonna be happy with whatever you've done. I want to like support you. And I was like, okay. I mean, because I've even like done a couple of like random bits that weren't paid, that weren't as good. Because I'm like, it doesn't feel like you've got the same like incentive to like. It's the reason why most of the shitpost things that I draw are still shitposts and
Yeah.
not like properly done. Because like some of the things that I've drawn like occasionally in like the D&D chat when we've been playing, like because something funny has happened and I've just done a quick 2-minute scribble of it. I could do it properly.
I wish I could pull those
Well,
on screen
why would I?
faster.
It's like, why would I like spend like 30 or 40 minutes drawing a frog sticking his head around a door going, "You okay in here?" For like any other reason, because it's just a silly thing to do.
It's funny, it's silly. There needs to be no other reason.
Speaking of frog, here he is.
Is he?
I mean, unless you're watching my stream, you won't see him, but you know, here he is.
Yeah,
I do
he
need
is.
to age him up a bit.
Hey,
I do need to age him up a little bit. He is still like pretty young looking. He's like, this is what I imagine that like young
You gotta give a frog
Druid
with
Glean would
wrinkles.
look like. Yeah, I've got to like, I'm not being racist, but I've got to make them a bit more toady, because toads look older than frogs do. Because frogs are very smooth, toads have got the bumps. It's actually one of the defining features between the two. Is like the texture of the skin.
I know for
But I
certain
need
you're
to
not the
work
worst
out a
type
way-
of commissioner. In the Warhammer community, there's loads of people who are like, I want you to do whatever you want with it, but I also want you to basically make me a Dark Angel and then Pikachu face. When the artist is like, I can't do anything I want if you want me to make you a very specific thing. Yeah, like, I give Remy a lot of creative freedom and just offer like suggestions in that regard. I could never be a commissioner. I really couldn't. I have the most respect for artists. It sounds like I'm trying to fucking win a contest. No, I really respect artists, you know?
I respect them too, and that's because I draw.
Yeah.
It's like sometimes it takes me sometimes like probably 10 times the amount of time it would take a good artist to do a thing. And the difference is that they've like put in so many hours of practice
Me and you,
to get to
Shuri,
where they are.
we are at a, we're sort of at war with AIR in general, I feel like.
Yes, I do.
There's
I can appreciate it if you're doing it with stuff that you have specifically got permission to use.
AI art does not ask for permission.
No, because that's the thing. If you're like, you can like, there are some engines out there where you can put things in specifically that you choose to put in there, and it only works off those. So if you're working from stuff that you have specifically gone to the artist and said, "Hey, look, I'm trying to like train my AI thing a little bit to get some stuff out. I like your stuff. Can I put it in?" And if they say yes, which some of them do, fair enough, because you've gone and got the artist's permission. That
I'd be
is
like,
the
"Pay
biggest
me."
thing that I think a lot of people has.
As an
Well, yeah,
artist,
but-
pay me. You want to use my
But
shit?
Yeah, that's the thing. You can simply say, "Okay, yeah, but I'm gonna have to like charge you for like usage rights," which is a thing you're allowed to do.
You have a lot more rights than you think you do, artists. But nah, yeah, like, we're in this community, and there are some people in there who post AI art. Kiri, you always point out the flaws in it, which I respect. Me, I immediately try and just sort of, like, talk over them. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I'm like, anyway, this other thing, it's like, yeah, it's AI art, stinky.
But yeah, it's like I always love how in AI art they can't do such and such. It's like,
They
have you
can't do
noticed how
this, huh?
the fabric? Have you noticed how the fabric just doesn't fucking work?
What is that muscle? That doesn't exist on a person.
It's like I never knew that the knuckles had abs.
It is a joke. But, like, I don't know, I feel like we're allowed to talk shit on AI art. It fucking, like, steals. It does nothing new. I respect the AI art.
That's what I
And
mean.
did you watch that Philip Zeba video by Mini Minuteman?
Nope.
So he basically dissects this fucking TikTok creator, right? Whose entire thing is like, what if there were aliens who lived underground or whatever, and all ancient people were actually really stupid, and a high-speed rail network, blah blah, you know?
Okay.
Halfway through his video, he finds like a like one of this asshole's videos, right? Is it's just using AI art, and it's like, you would not believe it, but they found actual ruins in Antarctica, right? And then like Mini Minuteman does this sort of like section where he's like going through trying to like find the source so he can prove that it's like stable diffusion. You know? And he eventually like tracks someone down who's like, yeah, this is definitely stable diffusion. Also, this is from like my book. The way that I use this is I use AI art to just like sort of like illustrate like sections of this fantasy novel. And it's like the way that he uses it is so like, I don't know, ethical. He also calls himself an un-artist, which I kind of prefer the term of, because it's like, yeah, you're not really an artist, you're un-art. But, like, yeah, I do believe in such a thing as, like, ethical AI. Like, really, genuinely. It's just these fucking loser crypto bro hugging NFT pictures, like, intercoursing, like, weirdos. Just make everyone, I don't know, repulsed by them.
Yeah.
I think I can. I'm just kind of curious. I'm gonna go for this. Oh, it didn't work. Okay, we died. Death till. No W's. But like, yeah, he uses a bunch of like these sort of. I think he'd be good for stuff like that. Like again, unfiction. You know. Like, yeah, it'd be nice to get like a real artist to depict like expeditions to like the Arctic in the olden days, you know. But how are you gonna? How's the average person gonna be able to like do that?
Learn how to draw.
It's not like a drawing thing though. It's like they would have to like mimic an entire like photo style.
People do it. I mean, I know that
People do it, but they've
There was
trained their
one-
lives for it.
no, that they work for Discovery Channel.
Do they?
Yeah, one of the big photos that was proof of the megalodon being real, being still, alive and not, extinct, which it is. It's definitely fucking extinct. It
We
died
would have
millions of
noticed
years
one
ago. Stop
by
it.
now.
It's a fucking coastal species. We would have been fucking eaten by it by now. But one of the pictures is like a German U-boat and a fin, and someone's like, look, by the shape of the size of the fin, and you can see the tail fin and the dorsal fin. By the size of this compared to the U-boat, we can see that this thing is like 35 meters long. And you look at it and you're like, no. And it was done by Discovery Channel for one of their mockumentaries on the Megalodon. Because you know what, Discovery
Fucking
Channel used to be
hate
about
mockumentaries.
It used to be about actual documentaries on Discovery Channel until they realised they can get more like viewership by bullshitting and spreading misinformation. So they do that now.
What if Hitler was still alive? I remember that was a big one. Quentin Reviews, he did a video on like the History Channel now does like exclusively Hitler content almost. To the point where it's just kind of a bit weird, like, why do you guys want to find Hitler so much? It's not so you can fucking see Kyle in front of him, is it?
Honestly, it probably would be for some of them.
But no, yeah, like, I'm not an AI artist, and I would never use AI art for my projects. I can see there being situations where, like probably incredibly poor fucking, like, creatives don't really have the option of affording an artist. But I would say in that case, like, I don't know, use an AI that's not a piece of shit, stealing thief, you know?
Yeah. I know that like one of the games I kind of like was called out for using AI art on the screen.
Which one?
It's called Keeper RL. It's like It's like Dwarf Fortress, but like a lighter version of Dwarf Fortress.
Uh-huh.
One that you don't have to spend like an entire university degree to understand the mechanics of. It's a really fun little game and has some like good mods, and you can mod it yourself quite easily. Because I have. And it used to have, as far as I know, the image it used to use as its like main page used to be just an actual piece of art. And then at some point over the past few months, it's been changed to be like a really generic AI art thing.
Oh,
and
why?
it got called out on the forums. No one that we don't know. That's what the person on the forums was calling them out on. It's like, why? The old
Like, if
piece
you
was
already
really
had,
good.
like, good art, why... Unless they stole the old art, uh-oh.
Yeah, if they stole the old art, then fine. But the old art was, like, pixelated. It looked like a really cool, like... Because obviously the entire game is pixelated because it's a top-down, like, Dwarf Fortress-like.
Dwarf.
So everything is, like, what, 16 by 16 or 32 by 32 pixel images. So having it like a pixelated thing looked kind of like, okay, it's fitting the whole like aesthetic of the game. That's kind of cool. And then now the AI thing's there. It's like, why though?
Why did you
would prefer
need
you
to
just-
do that?
I would prefer you having a black screen with nothing there apart from the options to click on.
Factorio just
than
shows you
AI art.
gameplay.
Yeah, Factorio just has like parts of the gameplay in the background. Just as little videos to kind of show you what you're going to be getting up to. Which is, as much as, we don't like how the creator of it decided to be a bit of a bitch a couple of years back with the whole price increase when no one else did.
And then kind of stealing the best mod right now.
Yeah, stealing a mod and then spending like a couple of years creating it as a DLC when the mod still fucking exists.
Yeah. I don't know, the creator of
Kind of
Factorio
not-
feels like a fucking cockhead. Like, what are you doing, lad?
Yeah. I mean, I've already paid for it, so I can't do anything, and I can't refund it because I have
Hi,
like,
Sensei.
2,000 hours in it.
Yeah, I can't refund
I think
it
having
either.
I think having 2,000 hours in a game is a bit over Steam's policy for a refund.
I don't know, you can do it on diplomatic reasons sometimes, and Steam's okay with it. It was like, I don't remember what the game was recently, but it was a perfectly fine game, but everyone baby raged about it, and Steam was like, oh, okay, we'll give you refunds if you want. It's like, they didn't have to, but that's just Steam for you.
Yeah, I think it's like if a lot of people bitch about it, they're like, oh god, if we don't offer a refund for this, we're going to get negative press, quickly allow it. Because it's not like they're losing most of the money.
Yeah.
It's the original companies losing a bunch of the money.
I mean, they signed the Steam usage agreement, so...
Yep.
Never sign a contract! Never!
Especially with cheaper, he will own your soul.
Yeah. I've got fucking pentagram earrings. I'm not a good guy.
Pentagram or pentacle?
Uh...
Nah. Call
Oh.
yourself a witch. Pentacle's the one with the circle around it.
What was that like... You understand what I mean when I say CW-like show?
Yeah.
There was a show like that, but it was about, like, witches and shit.
Charmed.
Is that it?
Which I think was actually from the CW.
Oh my god.
It was like a long time ago. They did a reboot, like I think a few years ago, around like just before COVID. That was like, you've got like the right reasoning behind why you're doing this, but why didn't you just make it a different show? You're only using. It seems like you're. It was one of those like reboots. It seems like they just wanted to have the name and then just like do the same thing again, but have like colored actresses and a lesbian as main characters.
I think one of the big
It's like-
things was like the show was trying to be I think it was trying to be like an answer to like the presidency at the time, you know? Because you had like a fucking horrible misogynist piece of shit in charge of like, you know, quote the free world, quote Tiny Island, America. He was a good guy, cool, especially bites you, jump a little. But it's just like a case of like, should we, you know? Spent too much time thinking about what we should do that we didn't do.
Hmm. Because I grew up on the original Charmed, that it was a decent show for considering what else was around at the time. It was a decent show. And looking back at it, it was like actually pretty feminist because like all of the three main characters were women. They all had decent jobs. They all were skilled. They were all smart.
I feel like this is like if we revisited it today, we'd have the Buffy effect of like oh, this is horrible. You know, like
Yeah,
fucking
going back at it, it probably won't hold up as well as it is in my head. But at least at the time, it seemed like very much, you know, they were trying to like, even like the actresses like from the original show actually like spoke up and said, hang on, I guess we missed putting the feminism into our version when we did it 20 years ago.
I feel
when
like
that
if
was,
you
like, one
look
of the
back
whole
at it, that
fucking
will
things.
absolutely be the case, though.
Well, the thing is, it probably was that at the time, it was as feminist as you could get on TV without, like, Harvey Weinstein flopping his dick on your face.
Yeah.
Because there was only so far that they could go, like, in the... Because this was, like, late 90s, early 2000s, I think, was Charmed. Same sort of era as Buffy. I think Buffy came first, and then Charmed followed a couple of years later.
Buffy came first and Charmed copied. No, I'm joking.
I mean, kind of. It was Charmed was a chosen one type thing, but it was a family of chosen ones, like three sisters, rather than just one.
Can I talk about how as a
I'm
writer
sorry,
I fucking hate
two.
chosen ones. Like,
I can chosen ones can work if you write them well. The problem is that no one does.
It was the power of free.
Yep, the power of three will set you free, blah blah blah.
I have a tree.
Because they were like, hey, you know that one Celtic symbol, the Triquetra, that has three in the name and is like a symbol of three? Let's do that.
Let's co-op the dead religion.
Yeah.
I'm allowed to say that I live in the UK. Celticism here is not real Celticism.
Yeah.
We killed all the Celts.
Yeah, all the Celtic and Druidic faiths are here right now. Are Victorian revitalization. Well, what's the word? Reconstruction.
They are reconstruction, which is to say they have nothing to do with the original meaning.
Yep, they have been kind of made up by people based on what was written down by Caesar, I think, of all people. Because they don't have the original Celtic and Druidic traditions.
Not even that. You know what the worst part is these days? The worst part about it these days is they are just copying Lord of the Rings and shit. They're copying Lord of the Rings and fucking Viking shit. And they're like, yes, this is our personality. It's like, honey, it's the Vikings.
Before anyone complains, I am actually a member of the Order of Bards, Ovates, and Druids, so fuck you.
Before anyone
haven't
complains,
gone-
I was raised modern pagan. So fuck you. I'm qualified to talk on this.
I like the fact that behind me I just have all of the course material for the first the Bard grade, and I'm like, I'm never reading that. I started, and I'm like, you know what? I have better things to learn.
Yeah. Modern day paganism and Celticism, it does not really exist in the UK at all.
Yeah, it's very much a the people that are around that do it. It's very much New Age stuff that is being.
It's
sort of,
hippie shit. You go
around
fucking
to-
and you hug a flower. I respect hippies and stuff. I like fucking naturist movements. But don't say you're a pagan, because paganism, Celticism, it died in this country. We killed it. Your ancestors, likely, in the UK, are responsible for killing all of the Celts. Actually, no, that's not true,
Yep.
because your ancestors got killed by the Normans.
Yeah, we worked this out a few months ago, wasn't it? That none of the original British people are going to be here anymore.
There are no British peoples. There are... We are amalgams of the cultures which came to this island to conquer it. And they succeeded. But yeah, no,
there are people that
Celticism
have
these
still
days...
got some of the DNA of it, but the DNA is really watered down.
Anthropologists, right? They're constructing history. You know? And they're
Yeah.
constructing it with the pieces missing. If we look at fucking Stonehenge, we're really still not sure. We're just hypothesizing.
Yeah, it's just we figured out it does a couple of neat things, and we're like, well, it kind of makes sense that it would be a calendar, since at a certain time of two times of the year, it does this thing with the shadow, and it just happens to be that it always lines up with the solstices. Therefore, the chances are it would have been something related to festivals.
Unfortunately. Therefore, high-speed rail network.
Yeah.
Never forget high-speed rail network. That's one of my favorite quotes from the fucking Mini Minutemen. He was like these people who fucking believe this shit, they just take an A and equals B argument. It's multiple pyramids exist across the world, therefore high-speed rail network. I just love that. It's there's no
It
other...
is just so silly.
What is it? Giants, Nephilim, Hollow Earth, fucking high-speed rail network? What do you fucking want? Old peoples were smart. They were really smart.
Yeah.
They were smarter than you.
And a lot of, we always come back to, whenever we talk about this topic, we always have to remind people that a lot of the reasoning behind these beliefs is racism.
Gosh. If you have a
Because
family
back
member
when-
who believes in ancient aliens or conspiracy theories like this, they are, whether they know it or not, being racist.
Yeah. Because when these things were first being invented, random white people were going into the center of Africa or going into South America and were finding incredibly intricate, like,
Craft.
archaeological finds. Like, they were finding buildings that we have no idea how they would have done it with the level of technology. And so one of the first things that they thought was, oh, there must have been a civilization of white people here at some point, because
Yeah.
that's the only way that we could have these things. But then that got a bit too racist, and so they swapped to, it must have been aliens.
No, they swapped to it must have been Atlantis, and then that was co-opted by racists, so now they're using it was aliens. It is a long procession line of assholes just like parroting, like, "I was aliens, it had to have been aliens, these people can't have been this smart," and they were literally just that smart. Like, there's a thing of,
Yeah, so
what was it again? It was, the quarry that, like, produced the stone that made the Great Pyramids of Giza, right? Is 10 kilometers away. Right?
Yeah.
So you gotta ask yourself, how did they do it? How did they drag all of that shit so far away? Shuri, do you have a solution?
Off the top of my head, my first question would be, how close is the quarry to the Nile?
Exactly! They put it on boats!
And that is me being... I have no education in Egypt at all.
They
I
put
don't
it
know
on
anything
boats,
about ancient...
and when they didn't put it on
Yeah.
boats, yes, they really did just slide the rocks across the ground.
You've also got to remember that a lot of it is fucking sand. Sand is a lot easier to move shit on. They can use sledges for that.
There's a,
It's
there's a
going to
big
have,
thing
like,
as
better
well
movement.
about, like, what was it? It's fucking, I'm trying to remember the exact thing. Oh, no, you go ahead, fuck it. Oh, no, they use, some of the evidence that they use these days to be like, oh, yeah, they moved a bunch of this shit across, like, the sand by sliding it. Yeah, well, explain how we can't even do this with a JCB and stuff. And it's like, they show someone putting, like, a big rock on the back of, like, a fucking pickup bed truck and it breaks. And it's like, trucks aren't made for that, for a start.
Yeah.
Like, another big argument they use as well that I always find really funny is, why don't we build them these days? Why can't we do it these days? It's like, we can. Why the fuck would we build a pyramid?
Can. We can. It's just, it's a lot of effort, and we don't have a king that's trying to, like, make a monument of themselves using, like,
I don't know, I
a
think all of
huge
the
amount of
monarchs in this
people.
country try and make monuments of themselves.
Yeah, but the thing is, they also realise that if they say, we want to make this giant pyramid, they are going to have the entire country go, that's our fucking taxpayer money, no.
I love democracy. But no, yeah, like, ancient people sure were stupid how they could, like, figure out all of these solutions with the technology that they had at the time.
Yeah. Almost like they weren't stupid in the first place.
It was, another thing that they really like to say is, you know the tomb of, Khufu? Is it in...
Tut? Oh, was it Khufu?
I don't know who's in the pyramid.
I was gonna say Khufu is a place, I think, not
It's both.
Oh, okay.
Pharaoh and place, I think. But, they sort of, like, point to that, and they're like, well, why doesn't it have any, like, inscriptions inside of it and stuff like that? Why are there no decorations if this was the, like, tomb of their venerable, like, look outside for a start? But for a start, look outside. Do you have any idea where you are? You know? You stood outside of the fucking pyramid of Giza. This is all the
Yeah, and
fucking
the
temple this guy needs.
Yeah, you've also got to remember that the outside of the pyramids didn't look like that when it was made.
It didn't. It looked better.
It had limestone on the outside of it that's been eroded away over the past, like, 4,000 years. Because limestone can get corroded by rain quite easily. It happens in cities because of acid rain. It just happens quicker because of acid rain.
Thankfully, Toto blessed the rains down in Africa, so we lost a bit
Yeah.
of pyramids. And another piece of evidence they used to sort of like show that up is they show like another sort of like tomb of another later pharaoh, and it's like, yeah, there were thousands of Egyptian history between this. The culture changed.
Yeah. It's like at one point, Egypt was monotheistic, and then they weren't, and then they were again for a bit, and then they weren't again.
Do you have any
Because-
fucking idea how old Egypt is?
Yeah, it's like saying, well, hang on, why did someone in Iron Age England not use the same language as someone now? Because it's been 2,000 years, things have fucking changed.
Things tend to.
Yeah, time makes fools of us all and changes a lot of shit.
That makes the biggest fools out of fucking alien conspiracy theorists, I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I think my biggest thing on why haven't aliens contacted us really genuinely, the universe is a fucking needle in a haystack.
Yeah. Or there's the other option of they looked and were like, you know what? Maybe let's wait till they're not assholes.
Nah,
Yeah, there's
I think it's genuinely within everyone's economic interest that we all get together, you know?
yeah.
Like, I think if a fucking alien race is smart enough to get here, they're smart enough to be like, hey, you got any minerals? We'll give you space travel, come on.
Yeah, but the thing is, what will end up happening is that the countries will go, yeah, we've got that mineral under us, but no one else does. So, it's all or that technology you're going to give is all of ours, not anyone else's, because we're the ones with the mineral. And then a fucking war will break out over the fucking alien technology.
Nah, I doubt it. I just don't think that's gonna happen. We can get the money to get the Sacred Heart. That's actually not Sacred Heart. I don't remember what that item was, but I'm pretty sure that's not Sacred Heart. Quite the educational conversation. My mother was an archaeologist, and Cheery is a nerd.
Theory has just been around a long time and has watched a lot of things about sort of debunking shitty conspiracies. I would highly recommend Trey the Explainer on YouTube, who is really good at like going through some of these things. He's I think the last I saw, he was working in a genetics lab.
The science people
so he is
go
a
to science.
Yeah, he is a science person, and he's like done things like basically going through cryptids and going, this is probably what it actually was. Things like Mothman being a barn owl or a snowy owl, and then like people going, people like done responses going, but yet how do you explain the screeching? And then he just like plays a video of a mother owl screeching, and it's fucking terrifying. It's like, even though you're looking at it and you know it's an owl, if you imagine yourself being on a road in the dark near some woods and you hear that noise because you got a little bit too close to a barn owl nest, it would be fucking terrifying.
Yeah, and as an owl, I'd freak out if I saw a car.
Well, it's not even that. I think the original thing is they were this like Mothman was sighted because I think they'd gone to There'd been what seemed to have been, I think it was a crash. It was meant to. I think it was actually like a meteor crash. But a bunch of the kids in the area were like, "Oh my god, it must be like a spaceship," because that's what was on the movies at the time. So
Yeah.
first of all, massive bias because of what they'd been interested in. So one of the like local parents was like, "Oh, okay, I'll take you and trespass on someone's land, so you can go and see what landed." And whilst they were there, they saw a thing. Bearing in mind, this was like the 60s, so they didn't have the like 10,000 lumen torches we have now. They had the kind of torches you would have in the fucking 60s. So
Yeah.
like extremely dim, not very good, really
Just like the people who
low
described Mothman.
distance.
Sorry,
Yeah.
that's so mean. That's so mean.
But so yeah, you've got that they went into there, and then like they went into the woods, and then there was a thing about like 6 foot off the ground that was a dark reddish color that had glowing eyes and screamed at them.
It's a bar now.
And yeah, and it's like when it came to like describing it, they were like, okay, so the top half, you've all said it's glowing eyes. Okay, it looks kind of like a dome shape. That makes sense. And what was its legs like? And none of them got the leg details the same. Some said it didn't have any. Some said it had some kind of like gown thing underneath it. It was a bush. The bar now was above a bush. But then over time, these like testimonies changed and got more and more like an alien.
Uh-huh.
So you know that was totally legit when you change what your sighting of the alien looked like when you get media coverage of it, and you want to get more media coverage.
It looked
not
like a
biased
big alien creature. Stop by Big Jim's
Yeah.
today, and you can ask him the full story.
I mean, essentially, I think like originally, let's see if I can remember this. It kind of like looked like a weird, like glowy eye thing that was like this sort of like weird shaped thing in like the original description sketches, and then it eventually was like a fucking like thing in a dome. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on outside?
Get anything for fighting angels for the third set time? You actually don't. No, you just get to kill him. It's gonna be okay, Gim Gim.
It eventually like started turning into something that looked like a fucking Dalek. It started out just being like an amorphous blob with glowing red eyes. Hang on, let me add the red for like verisimilitude.
The fuck did you just say?
It very similar, like
Verisimilitude. Jesus Christ.
yeah, that is an actual word for it. But yeah, it started out as the one on the left, and it ended up being the one on the right after they kept questioning the people, and after they had more time to talk to each other about what it was, and like influence it more and more to look like an actual alien.
What's the time?
But like I say, the Trading Explainer videos go through it. It will actually like go through the history of it, goes through like the eyewitnesses, says, you know, this is what the information was we've found about it. And then at the end it's like, okay, so this is why it's wrong. And then also in some of them he also has a, if it was real, this is what it could have been. And that's the bit I like. It's the speculative evolution part.
Speculative
It's things like, you know,
evolution.
evolution. Yeah, it's like, okay, so we know that Mothman lived in this area. You know, we know that there are similar things. So this thing must have been at least 6 foot tall because, you know, it like was about 6 foot off the ground. So what could it be? What would have glowing eyes on the top of its head or like the front of its head? And so he goes into like describing this like slightly red-headed salamander species that was like, because salamanders are really hard to fucking find because that's their job. They just sit there and do nothing at the bottom of a lake or river.
God, I wish it
So
was
it's
a
like,
salamander.
what if, you know, Mothman wasn't a Mothman, but it was actually the first sighting of this like
Salamander
fake
lady.
salamander. And so like they got the, you know, Trey had like done some like basic sketches and kind of like explained a bit of what the biology might be, and like linking it to things from around the area rather than just saying, well, it's a bat, isn't it, or like whatever. It's like putting together like a little bit of a profile on what this thing could have been.
Mhm.
And they've done it for like Loch Ness. I think in Loch Ness he says, what if it was like a species of giant leech? And the reason why it always looks like it has like weird humps is because there's like a couple of leeches following each other,
Ooh.
rather than it being otters, which it is like pretty much otters at this point. They've done environmental DNA and there's no trace of any lizard DNA in the entire of Loch Ness. So
But we can
it ain't
prove
the
it.
fucking dinosaur. Nessie ain't real.
Otters
Yeah, otters.
in Scotland?
Again for... Yeah, there are otters in Scotland. They're not as populous as they used to be, but there are some there still. But yeah, because a lot of the time, like the reasoning behind like why people see Nessie is they see like these weird, like the three lumps in the water essentially, with the water around them. And if you ever watch, it works with otters and it also works with seals. They often go in single file, even though they're swimming. They will go in single file. And so if you catch them at the right time, you will see three of them cresting the water at the same time, and it will look like humps.
I'm inclined to believe it was just a log. Like most people say,
Well,
it was
that's
just
the
a
thing.
drifting piece of wood.
Well, that's the thing. It could be all of these things. Because don't forget, the Loch Ness is pretty big. It's been like, I think, 50 years since it was first noticed in the 60s. There must have been something going on in the 60s, I think, for all this. Actually, was it
Boredom.
the 60s or was it like the 40s? I can't remember now.
Shit. Live, bitch.
It might have been the 40s, not the 60s. That this thing was seen.
I think it just comes down to like people bored back then, and science fiction was just up and coming as a genre, so everyone was like, I can create my own monster.
The one thing that I see, I can't remember if it was Trey that mentioned it or if it was someone else, but I've seen it mentioned that a lot of these things crop up when there's a massive social change of some kind. There's a massive social stress happening.
Well, that's just because Mothman is a harbinger of change. Everyone knows that.
I'm not even talking about just Mothman, but like a lot of like the big things that have cropped up. It's like things like Mothman and all those conspiracies. It was around the 60s. It was the Red Scare. It was communism being scary, spooky bad, and everyone like being really like stressed out and seeing
On
things
edge.
around every corner. Yeah, they were on edge. They were expecting something to be happening. And if you add that to, well, last week I watched a movie about aliens, and tonight I saw what looked like it could be a spacecraft crashing, or a meteor, but you know, it looks like it could be a spacecraft. I've gone to look at it, and then I've seen something spooky. You have primed your brain, without even realizing it, to see an alien, because you're thinking, crashed ship, aliens are a thing because of movies, and I'm really stressed. So if you, in the middle of the night with a really shitty light,
Not gonna lie, I wonder what the
See
modern
something?
version of this is today, because like a lot of people today are really stressed. I guess that's just conspiracy theories, dumbasses.
yeah, it's conspiracy theories and stuff. They're like,
It's the assholes who watch fucking Ancient Aliens and believe that shit. It's like a fucking cult.
yeah,
It's like they've just primed
I
themselves
think-
to believe like the world is really scary and I want some change. And it's like maybe the aliens will come and bring it to us from ancient aliens.
because the thing is, you got to remember that the reason that people get like stressed out about some of these things is because they don't understand them. So if you make something up to believe in, and you understand it now because you know, oh yeah, that's Hollow Earth. I understand
Everyone
Hollow
knows
Earth.
that
That
like
makes perfect
video
sense.
games are the demons. Because everyone understood the demons. Everyone knows what Satan is. So
Yeah.
Satan is in video games now.
Well, no, even if you think about all the way back to like when things like the witch burnings were happening,
They demon.
that could well none of them were fucking witches. I
What was
mean,
that?
maybe they might have been
me.
maybe they were like herbalists and stuff like that, but they weren't like the witches that they thought.
Mhm.
They weren't like dealing with the devil kind of witches. They might have, like I say, they might have been people that like knew that this herb cured a headache, but that was wrong. That was enough to get them thrown onto the bonfire because you didn't like them.
It was a scary new change of times. It's like, ooh.
Yep, it was scary. They didn't understand it, so they made up a thing that they understood more, which was it was demons. The Bible says they're bad, therefore they must be bad, therefore we kill them. Understandable. Have a nice day. Get on the bonfire.
Bill Gates is putting microchips in the vaccines because
Yep, because it makes perfect sense for him to do that because he's going to make so much money off it. Somehow. Don't question it.
No, he's doing it because no, give me a minute. He's doing it because he wants to control us with mass control.
Because he's a reptilian.
We know what reptilians are. We've seen Star Trek.
Funny enough, I think some of the reptilian stuff must have been around in Lovecraft's day, because one of his stories, I think it's called The Mound, has some very big similarities with what reptilian the people that believe in reptilians believe. Race of ancient creatures that came before humans, living under the ground. They were vague. I think they were like vaguely lizardy, amphibian type look to them. They could like phase in and out of existence, and so they could walk through walls and stuff.
Lest we forget the most important part to Lovecraft is they were probably not white. It is
Actually,
just a core thing that you have to discuss with Lovecraft. You really do.
No, I got a feeling that originally the story, I think, is set in South America, or so, like, as in like North America, the south of North America, so the southern part of North America, in like where they've got like weird like old mounds from like
shit,
Native American.
You know what my
People
second
thought
story
it was
on that
Native
has to be?
American stuff was. Okay.
My second question has to be, was it that they were the wrong type of white? Because H.P. Lovecraft was a advanced racist.
No, I think it was literally that these people were green
Okay.
because they looked like lizard people.
Do
They
like
look like
insulting
amphibian weird
Lovecraft because he
people.
was scared of air conditioners.
Yeah, that was hilarious. Do I still have that on this sheet? I think I might. Or did I delete? No, I think I might have deleted it.
Sure, he made some artwork of a really scary air conditioner.
I know I've still got the little frog.
Frog. I've finally accumulated a plan to make myself unlimited power on the next floor.
Oh, is that? Yep, there it is. There it is. Lovecraft's greatest fear.
Wait until he hears about like what we've got going today. He'd be like, "Oh, the washing machine." Dude, you think Lovecraft would have been one of those guys who wrote hyper-realistic eyes back in the day? The washing machine looked at me with hyper-realistic eyes.
I mean, that's kind of what the Shoggoth is. It's just a giant mass of ropes and eyes and mouths that disappear and reappear as they need to.
I have a
It's
working
fucking
class.
weird.
I amuse myself at least.
I wanted to go to my D&D folder. I need to see what skin. Oh yeah, it was the weird magenta color I'd used for Atira's face.
Magenta. You know, the sooner you make these, the sooner I can make the pixel art variants.
I mean, they probably will end up changing at some point, but I just want to get like I want to finish them. Because I'm spending so much time thinking about them and saying I'm going to do them. I want to get them done, even if they're shit, so I can get them done. Because if I can finish them, when I do the next one, I have something to measure my progress against, because I finished a piece. It's like, I know that the face, the new Atira face looks way nicer than the old one, because this time I used like a better reference image to go from, and like I actually tried to think about it a bit more. Yeah, this is. I'm gonna like. I think I might tweak Atira's like skin color a little bit to make it a bit more like skin tone-y. Also looks like Grimace now, I realise.
You do the Grimace shake, but it's not like the shake, it's just you give me a little wiggle.
If I did that, the Earth would explode.
Oh, my apologies. You do it anyway for funnies.
And there the world ended. I'm so sorry. You can blame Sheepa.
For the content.
Yeah, for the gram.
Go for Vine. Remember Vine, right? Crazy
I
to
know
think
of it.
that, like,
I never paid attention to it.
kids are gonna wake up in a time where they have no idea what Vine is.
Kids probably already don't know what Vine was.
Fair enough. Okay, after carrying this dice with me for almost half of the game, it's finally changed into something different. I'll never
Yay.
understand you, Isaac. I'll never understand you. Got a strong build. We're likely going to at least kill the lamb. From Binding of Isaac, Wrath of the Lamb. Binding of Isaac 2. This time it's personal.
This time it's Lamb.
God, can all games just get a sheep expansion? There's this cute looking game that's just come out on Steam called Happy Sheepies. It's like just like a pretty casual sort of like crafting game where you herd sheep and make them craft and stuff. Probably pick that up.
Yeah, I like making all my sheep in Pal World do all the heavy labor. Remember when Pal World was a thing?
I gave up on Pal World almost immediately, and it's only took me until this new game to realize why. Survival crafts just aren't fun anymore.
Yeah, the only thing that Pal World had going for it was like the Pokemon-y like mechanics, but once you kind of like played it a bit, it was just like playing Pokemon, and by which I mean
grind.
dull. Yeah.
I mean, even Pokemon's like dull easy, you know? Pal World's just dull
Yeah,
grind.
Yeah. Pokemon is just how do we get like people to play our game for thousands of hours? Well, make it so that there's like a incredibly rare chance for this one thing to happen. Like the amount of people in the world who have played Pokemon and don't know they don't know about the Pokeross.
I once played Pokemon and got really sad because I'd never get a shiny. And I never got a shiny.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, if you think shinies were bad, Pokeross had, I think, like 10 times the chance. Or 10 times less chance of appearing. It's basically a virus that can turn up in your Pokemon game, which benefits your Pokemon by making it so that their, I think it was their effort value stats raise better when you're fighting. And so basically, if you ever got one that had the Pokeross, you would want to like instantly imprison it in the PC, so that whenever you had like a Pokemon that you actually wanted to get it, you put them in the party together. You let them get infected, like a measles party. You put the one you didn't want back in the PC, so it's kept the Pokeross, and then you just like played with your Pokemon as normal. And eventually, when the Pokeross was cured, they would start getting this like effort point bonus. Because eventually they would gain immunity to it and start getting a benefit from it.
Yeah.
On one of my games, I just fucking found it, and I was like, "The fuck is this little tiny smiley face thing on my Pokemon?" And one of my friends who also played Pokemon was like, "Holy shit, you caught the fucking Russ! That's like a 1 in 20,000, 1 in like 100,000 chance of getting that or something." I'm like, why? Why is it in the game? It has a 1 in 100,000 chance of occurring.
Yeah. That's so stupid.
It's
like, I'm
it's
okay
like-
with things in video games having like a little bit of a drop chance to them, right?
Yeah, I'm fine with like a drop chance of saying like 1 in 1,000 if you're assumed that you're gonna kill a couple of thousand of these things as you progress through the game. Because that kind of makes a bit of sense. Because you're like, okay, just by sheer statistics, you are going to have one of these things drop for you. But when it's like a 1 in 100,000 chance in a single player game, and it only happened on like new Pokemon that you caught, so you might, even if you were like trying to catch them all, you're only going to get, even like with the newer ones, you're going to get like 700 or so catchers.
Mm-hmm.
There's not a good chance to get the Pokeroths. Whoever first found it out and was like, "Oh, this is the reason why it happens and this is what it does," was like, "How the fuck did you find this shit out?" We thought like From Software was bad with how they did stuff sometimes.
I mean, From Software is definitely fucking bad with the way they do stuff. I fucking hate it. But that's so cool.
I mean, at the very least, I know that like the DLC for Dark Souls, whilst everyone was like, "How did they do it? It must have been insane for them to figure this out." I found out there was actually a tweet, like just that. There wasn't a tweet. It was like a blog post on the website that detailed how to actually find the DLC and the steps you had to take.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like a miracle thing that people found this like it was always made out to be. It was just people bullshitting and trying to make it sound more special than it was. Which is like the entire of Dark Souls to me. So it's a fine game, but you know.
They're fine games. I appreciate what they do. They fulfill a genre.
Yeah. They fulfill a genre. It's not quite for me, but you know, I'm more than happy to accept that they exist. Don't
Elden
try and
Ring
make
is-
them out to be amazing.
Not the best game ever made, I'll tell you that. It has so many faults that I will point out. And I'm only allowed to do that because I like that game. I can say with certainty. I hate a lot about it.
Yep, Elden Ring sure is a game. I have watched multiple hours of it because I don't want to play it myself.
You're on the Washiper channel, I'm sure.
And also on the Ginger Snapu channel. A name which always makes me giggle because it makes me say poo.
Alright, Mega Satan time.
Oh my god, how could I forget? Aetira's eyes weren't white, they were black!
Like doll's eyes. No, wait, that's white. I just want to let you know, Cherry. Apparently just, like, shooting lasers at Satan and his 4 horsemen. And the lasers are
Yeah.
RGB.
Yeah, I'm watching. That is a rather large Satan. I would, in fact, call him Mega.
Yeah. He's alright. I've seen bigger Satans. I like that people still try and unravel the Isaac lore. Like that. I mean, it's no lore. It's just Isaac's depressed, his parents' bed. The lore of the Binding of Isaac can be summed up as Catholicism bad, but also fun.
His mum went insane because of God and locked Isaac in the basement.
Nothing in this game is that deep.
Therefore,
You know?
yeah, therefore gameplay.
Therefore, begin.
You make it darker because you're at the inside.
I will say a lot of the boss fights in this game are a lot more underwhelming than I remember. Mega Satan is just like, he's got like 3 attacks, and he also like summons a bunch of guys.
Yeah. Which, to be fair, is like 99% of bullet hell bosses.
Bit
I
lame in
think
it.
that is. I was gonna say, I think that's probably the reason why that it feels underwhelming now going back to them, is because it's been done again multiple times by other games, and it's like, oh, that's cool, okay. What colour shirt should be under this? Because I don't want to make Aetira have like a visible belly button.
Hey, yo.
I mean, I could.
Visible,
Or at least a visible
belly button? A little.
Visible belly at least.
We'll go. Calm down. We'll... Oh, how the fuck do I dodge that?
I mean, it wouldn't be the first time I've like made like really strange choices for some of these some of these character designs, because I was like just out of like habit, because I like art of like thick women. When I was doing the Andalith one, it just happened to turn out that she had really thick legs
Don't we all?
and really thick hips, and Elle was like, I like how you've done that. I'm like, I didn't mean to make it like that. That's just how I draw them. I'm not good with anatomy yet. That hasn't cropped up in the course yet.
Sorry, I got the delirium pole. Whee! The run is still going. Ah. Delirium's tricky because I don't want to fight Delirium first. I always want to fight Delirium as the last fucking boss in here so I can get, like, all the other items. Okay.
Yeah, I like how I have actually no idea what like delirium is and
There's post Undertale boss, I'll tell you that.
oh, was it actually that's how recent it was? Okay.
Yeah.
I think I played the first Isaac expansion and then gave up because I'm like, okay, that's enough for that.
I'm never gonna 100% this game. That's cool.
There's just too much of it.
Oh, hi. Oh, I'm gonna die to you.
I mean, I can appreciate that they keep on adding stuff with expansions and things like that, but
Goddamn
at the same
still.
time, at the same time, you know me, I'm a cynic. It really does make me think: do you just not have any new ideas? You're gonna keep milking Isaac?
Here's the thing. He did have new ideas, but they kind of sucked. I'll tell you that.
Well, okay, there's my point. It's like you don't have any good new ideas, so you're having to keep milking the one thing you did that was good.
He made this game, I don't remember what it was called, Bumbo?
Oh,
He played as an
Okay.
Isaac character, but in a different setting. It was a card battler. It sucked. I remember people did not like that one. So it immediately just died. No more support for it. I simply need one teleporter, please.
okay. At some point, I need to draw a hand and a cutlass.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I hate hands.
Why I gave up being an artist, I was like, you know what? Nothing about me will ever draw a hand.
The thing is, I can draw them. It just takes a lot of effort and like reference imagery, because hands are like the reasoning like behind it that I've like over the years. The furthest away from you, now let me word this right. The things that are furthest from your life, you can't notice like the things you can't see the issues with as much.
Oh, by the way, Cheery,
Like if I, oh yeah,
I got that lamp.
yay. No.
I just thought I'd let you know.
Oh, yeah, I know you. Yeah, you told me earlier you got the lamp. You just hadn't plugged it in.
Oh, yeah. Don't mind me.
I thought I was like, what, an Isaac lamp? Is this a different lamp than before? What? So I was confused.
No, same lamp. Well, actually,
Yeah,
yeah,
the thing
he-
with the thing with art, it's like if it's something you see every day, it's easier. Even if you're not an artist, it's easier to know when something's wrong. So if you're trying to draw a person's face or some hands or a human body, even if you're not an artist, you can look at it and go, something seems wrong. Even if you can't tell what it is, you know that something's off. It's got the uncanny valley type feeling of
Like with AI art.
like with AI art, it's like something's off and I can't quite tell you why, but something is off. And then you've got things like, dogs and cats. If you try drawing those, it's easier to know that, at least for us in the West, because we have everyone has seen like dogs and cats so much, we know what they're meant to look like.
Yeah.
So if you draw it in something like the tail's a bit too long, or the body's a bit too long, something looks off. But then if you try and draw a hippo or a rhino that you rarely ever see in media, rarely ever see in your personal life unless you work at a zoo, it's harder to see where things are fucked up. Because it's not something that's sitting in your mental catalogue of, I know what that looks like.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why hands are hard to draw, because you see them constantly every day from many angles as you're doing things with your own hands. You know what they look like when they're chopping things. Mm-hmm.
Sometimes just putting your own hand up in front of your own face, wiggling your fingers, it feels wrong.
Yeah, it's just odd.
There's no winning. Odd little wriggly, like many appendage digits.
But like, the thing is, what you got to remember with hands is, when you're trying to draw them, you've got your own hands as reference. You can make the pose you want with the hand and try and get it like as close as possible and take a photo, and then just like boom, you've got a reference image of exactly how you wanted a hand to look. So you have them right there. Most people do. If you're, missing a hand, a bit more difficult, but that's what
Not
the flip
impossible.
tool is in. Not impossible, but if you want a picture of a left hand, you take a picture of your right hand and flip it in Photoshop or whatever program you're using.
Mm-hmm.
But like I say, it's just 'cause if you try doing it without reference, they look wrong. Even when I use reference, half the time they look like sausages.
Yep.
Because I haven't quite got how the contour lines work on fingers properly yet.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I did the ones for Clink, and I put gloves on her. I wasn't originally going to have gloves on her, but I put gloves on because it meant I could do away with the detailing of the fingers and just do like slightly tapered tubes, and it would make perfect sense.
Yeah.
And also, it would make perfect sense for her to have gloves on. She's doing dungeon stuff and whatever. And then we look at, Gleen's fingers, and I'm like, oh my god, frog fingers are fucking weird. I'll do the best I can.
Got them webbed air hands.
And I said, I'll come back and do those at some point. I still haven't because, jeez, I'm going to wait till I've done the easier parts, like the entire rest of the body first.
Rest of the fucking owl. Oh, I'm flying.
The fun thing is, I did actually find a book on Amazon that pretty much does draw the other, the rest of the owl. It's like a 4-stage process, and the first stage is pretty much draw the basics, and the second step is already there's a fucking owl there, and then it starts doing the detailing work. I'm like, how the fuck did you get from step 1 to step 2? You're a book on how to draw animals. How do you get from 1 to 2? Teach us how to draw the animal before you teach us how to do feather textures.
You have to teach us how to draw to teach us how to draw. Not complex. Very nice. I love how
At some
late game
point, if I-
Isaac runs are just fucking incomprehensible. Like, something's happening and it's making me do damage.
Yeah, you walked into a room and stuff happened, and you don't know which thing did what.
Enemies died. Enemies died.
Yep, that's all you care about.
Now, people hated this DLC, and I accept that hate, honestly. Fucking DLC that just adds in, like, delirium and stuff. It's like, eh. We get it, Isaac's in a death coma.
The annoying part about it is it suffers from the same thing that Vampire Survivors started to suffer with. The base game was a cool idea, and it was fun. It used up a bunch of my time. The first DLC was cool, and then I was like, okay, I'm over this now. I've 100%ed your game, go away. And then they kept on adding more and more and more and more.
And it's like, you gotta
it's like-
come back, but I don't wanna.
Yeah, it's like you aren't. This isn't like a lot of it wasn't even paid DLC. It's just we've added this to like the base game. It's like, why? Is it because you're desperate to people to keep on your fucking game? Your game is only worth £2. Once someone has paid £2, you don't care anymore. They've paid it for you. They have used their 2 hours allotment of time. They can't refund it. Don't try bringing them back constantly.
I am not fond of the Survivors likes. I think I've made it
The
quite
default
apparent
re-
on this channel.
The Deep Rock one isn't terrible. It's one of the better ones I've played because they do actually like make it like Deep Rock Galactic, with the fact that you can like go and mine gold and nitro while you're doing things, and they've reasoned it to you being on your own because they're like, okay, we don't want to send in a full team for this, but we're giving you access to a lot more fucking guns than normal. Because like, at the end of some missions, they're like, yep, you're definitely proof that we can do this with one person as long as we give you enough gun.
Yeah?
And it's true.
Ugh.
It's like, if you have an engineer with 10 turrets lined around them and 3 other weapons that are constantly firing, of course you're going to win.
Gotta do the up, half, and hush. Okay. Before I get on that, I'm gonna BRB. This is me BRBing.
He's burning.
it's been on mute this whole time. I'm sorry. Hey, shitty. You want to close that door tab down? Oh, it is chilly today. It says it's 14 degrees C, but I don't fucking believe it.
Alexa, what's the temperature? Alexa, what's the temperature?
Alexa, you bitch!
Alexa's been updating way too much at the moment, so she's just like in a weird, like, loopy circle of stuff occurring.
Alexa, where are the other drugs going?
Alexa, cancel everything. Stop it. You weirdo. Stop blue lighting me.
I'm sorry, Cheery. I can't do that.
Alexa, notification.
Alexa wants the
Alexa,
fucking weather!
Alexa, tell me what your fucking problem is. Alexa's dead.
Well, that won't.
I'm sorry to tell you. Sorry to tell you this, but she's dead. It's probably like a notification saying, "Oh, your pre-order's changed price," and like, I know, I don't care. It's a pre-order. It's always gonna be cheaper than what I. So it's either gonna stay the same or go down in price because that's how you do your pre-orders. I don't care either way.
You know what's gonna be good for me? I'm gonna be thanking like my Alexa in the future when I eventually get one, probably, right? I'm gonna be like, thanks Alexa, after everything. And you know what? When Alexa finally rises up and fucking kills us all, I'm gonna be spared. Because I was kind. Fun fact, chat, you do not have to thank Alexa. She is a bitch.
Yeah, she is a robot hoe.
Which way am I going, up or down?
Alexa, cancel. Yeah, she's doing a spinny light thing, and I don't know what she's doing. Might be in pairing mode. No, I haven't recently bought a new one and tried to turn it on. I've had this thing for like 4 fucking years. It's saying it could be a firmware update, in which case it's been firmware updating for God knows how long.
Mm-hmm.
You may have accidentally triggered Alexa. I love the wording of that.
What triggers Alexa?
Usually telling you, saying her name is the default.
When the fuck did you say Alexa?
I haven't. That's the thing. That's why I reckon she's just like doing like a firmware update or something. It's probably to do with the power cut I had yesterday, to be honest. I could probably unplug her and plug her back in and it'll work. But yeah, I just like the fact that it just says that you may have accidentally triggered Alexa, and I like that we may have accidentally triggered her PTSD by reminding her of Vietnam or something.
Reminded her of Bezos.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. We reminded you of your overlord. It could be on D&D mode. She's currently playing a TTRPG with friends.
Oh, I see. What kind of character does Alexa play? Warforged?
No, Sorceress. An edgy one.
What's an edgy what a sorceress subclasses? Hold on. Check
Shadow.
Wiki dot.
See, I can't make jokes about Shadow Sorcerer being edgy because I'm currently playing a rogue that's dealing with shadow magic.
ABCDEFG. Sorcerers. We've got Aberrant Mind, Clockwork Soul, Draconic Bloodline, Divine Soul, Lunar Shadow Magic. Wah, wah. You are a creature of shadow. Your innate magic comes from the Shadow Fell itself. You might trace your lineage to an entity from that place, or perhaps you were exposed to its fell energy and transformed by it. The power of shadow magic casts a strange pall over your physical presence. The sparks of life that sustain you is muffled, as if it struggles to remain visible against the dark energy that imbues your soul. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. You see, part of me was like, it would be kind of interesting because obviously with Clink being the race they are, they have got connection to Shadowfell, at least in the base, like, world of it. Like,
that work?
it would be kind of interesting. Apparently, that the race comes from the Shadowfell originally, or something. I don't know.
Ah, you got heritage and
But
shit.
yeah, it's like one of those like weird old, ancient like birthright things, and like it would be kind of interesting that the reason why the magic is like acting like it is because of that innate connection, and it just happens to be because I chose wizard. It's like making like little bits of like it's like connecting things together, but at the same time, it's like it is a bit too edgy. And whilst it does kind of fit with the theme of where the character's going, it's a bit weird.
So my character Sebrail, right, is well, the plan is to get them like what's the word? Right now they're in a situation where everyone's like, you know Steven Universe meme of like, I don't know, Steven, I think we should kill this guy.
I think so.
Everyone's being like that with him, and he's like, no, that's not possible. Like, all angels are good people. We're good, I promise, and stuff. It's like he's found out like one other angel has gone like super evil.
Yeah, and it's in your campaign that you're sending against us.
No, those things are barely angels. Those are creatures. But you using that sort of like impossible, like don't believe you, nuh-uh, sort of like stubbornness. I'm thinking of making them go like paladin, as in like they're just like ready to like war this out if they have to. But a paladin of what is it now? Redemption, and just kill everyone with kindness.
Yeah, I've like tried to think of like other characters that I might want to like mess around with at some point, whether it be Clink dies or new campaign pops up,
Foxfall, Clink dies.
or just Clink finishes their progression and just goes off and has a life.
Retires.
Yeah,
That's something that people
retires.
don't do. You can retire in D&D.
Yeah, you can just go. Yeah, you know what? I mean, Best did it.
Bess
Like,
has
you know
retired.
what, guys? This is a bit too much for me. I appreciate it, but you know, I'm gonna stay back with the boat until you fix what's going on. So it could well be that, you know, at a certain point, I'm like, you know what? As much as I love the character, I'm getting a bit bored. I want to do something different. Clink is going to go on an off-topic arc for the next 4 months, and might come back. Because obviously at that point, it'd be like Clink probably has teleport, and we'll just be able to fucking find you. Just turn up on your doorstep and go, "Hi guys, I'm back."
Clink is a
found
recurring
goodies.
character.
Yeah, but there's nothing stopping that from happening.
There's something that's always interested me, but I would never fucking organize something like this because I care about my mental sanity. The idea of like multiple sort of like players playing the exact same campaign at the exact same time on different tables. I think I would both like that, but it would drive me insane.
Yeah, you'd need to like have either one person that knows all of the stuff about it to be able to piece the story together from all the different things the tables do.
Mm-hmm. You'd have to
Or
like the
yeah, or
fucking
you'd have to
DM's
confer
table
with like
would be like 4 fucking guys like talking about the exact same thing.
yeah. And there's always the rare chance that 2 of the tables end up choosing the same option of like where they're going.
And they'd run into each
wish-
other.
Yeah.
It's like we'd have to host like what, fucking 20 people at the same time.
Yeah.
It'd be impossible. But like if I could pull
So-
it off. But it'd be
There's,
impossible.
like, I mean, it'd be more like maybe like 16 people with 4 DMs. So like 4 players per table with a DM looking after it at the most.
Mm-hmm.
and then all 4 of the DMs either confer and have an agreed storyline of where they're aiming for. I'm like, this is currently the trajectory of the world. Last week my players did this. Oh well, my players did this. Oh, and mine did this. Well, okay. Judging by the fact that, you know, your guys killed the mage in the tower, that's a good thing. But your guys accidentally unleashed the Crown of Madness.
You know
That's
what,
a bad thing. How would these 2 things have affected the world and politics?
you know what would also fucking suck? It's like party fighting party. Oh my god.
Oh,
Like
yeah,
how?
no, thank you. Yeah.
It can't be done.
I mean, it's hard enough dealing with it when it's like 2 players trying to do a small bit of combat. It's like, oh, I don't want to intervene in this, but this is, I don't want them to like piss each other off. And it's like last week when we like ended our session, there was kind of a small moment of PvP where Glean was like, I'm gonna cast Thorn Whip on Aetera to stop them walking out because I don't want, you know, we don't want them to walk up to that thing.
In those moments,
And
I have to
then
just be
a
like,
couple
that's
of rolls happened.
that's not my responsibility.
Yeah, at that point it's like, well, okay, you can do that, but you are gonna have to like explain your actions to the other character in character when you fix things.
Yeah.
Like what's happened between Glean and Andleth a few times. You know, they've got some like opposing views about certain things. They've had arguments, they've gotten over it, and then they've had arguments, then they've gotten over it.
They're gonna die.
Yeah, and eventually either it's going to get to a point where the argument is fixed with murder, or one of them is going to have their outlook changed.
You guys are so fucking dysfunctional. You just write my fucking villain speeches for me. You know that, right?
Do we?
Like, if I get to fucking, like, do my villain speeches, God, I'm gonna have so much fucking ammo. Do you even like each other? Do you? Do you even know what you're fighting for? Because you fight each other a fucking lot. Like, goddamn.
And then Clink's just in the background like, no, I don't.
Who's a fucking talking bird?
Fuck you, Tony.
It's gonna be like... gonna be interesting. As a DM, I'm gonna be straight honest. I think I might have it in me to play one more campaign, yeah. It's about, like, finding comfort. I got confused how Elle could do it. You know?
I can see playing more than one campaign, because I used to play at least one Monday and one Wednesday campaign at university, and then Friday was the anime night that everyone just went into
Watch
the same
hentai together,
room.
right, yeah.
No. I wasn't Finn. We actually just watched normal anime. I say normal anime. It was like mid-2000s anime that we had access to. So it was like JoJo's, Full Metal Alchemist, like the obvious ones. But yeah, so I had 3 days of social interaction with a bunch of other nerds, and it is something that I'm glad I had. Because if I'd gone to university and hadn't got into that group, and it was actually just like a random thing we tried. Me and my girlfriend at the time, we'd gone to the same uni, and we just saw the thing and we're like, never tried this roleplay thing before. Don't joke about it. I know the jokes that are there. We had tried that kind of roleplay before, but not tabletop roleplay. And so like, you know what? Let's go for it. Let's give it. They've got like a taster session. It was like the first week is like when everyone was like, showing off what the clubs can do. They're like, they've got a taster session. Let's go to it. There's some pre-built characters that they had, and like a one-shot campaign for a couple of hours.
I
so
can-
you could like get to grips with the game, see what it was like, see if you enjoyed it.
I can't imagine being brave enough to do my RP that public. Which is a mild irony because that's exactly what we do, but still.
Well, that's it. Wasn't even like public because it was all it was like we're just sitting in a room,
Mm-hmm.
and the taster session was like we go. There was I think they had two rooms set up where they were running like they just ran the same like one shot that I don't know if it was like one of like the ones that just comes with like D&D books at the time because 3.5 had a lot of stuff, a lot of supplements, a lot of like campaign ideas and all that, or whether it was one that they'd all written together or there were two separate ones, I don't know. But we went in, they were like, okay, there's X number of you, we'll just split you into two groups. Here's the character sheets of the characters we've created just to like save the usual like 2-hour session of character creating with 3.5 because there was a lot of stuff to like deal with.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, we've got, they had like the stereotypes of, barbarian, we've got the ranger, we've got the fighter, we've got the wizard, and so on. We've got the rogue.
Got the shadow pisser.
And so, like, basically, pick the thing that you think you might vibe with the most. And then we'll just spend like an hour and a half just running through this one shot. You can get the grips of like how the rules work. You can get to understand, how like the game plays. See if you enjoy it before like joining one of the main games and like becoming part of the group. And did that, and it was fun. We disarmed the rogue of the party. Decided the best way to check for traps was to use the goblin we took prisoner earlier on in the session. Just jamming the finger of the goblin into keyholes to see if it triggered a trap. That rogue eventually fell into a pit of spikes and died and was like, well, that was fun. I'm going to carry on doing this.
Average rogue player just being the most normal individual in the room.
Yep.
Very well
Hello, I am the
adjusted.
rogue. Hello, I am the rogue player. I also have Fireball. Thankfully, I can't get sneak attack dice on Fireball because that would be fucking funny.
Kind of worry about me playing D&D sometimes, actually. I feel like a lot of the time. Because, like, I've been over this before, but, like, a lot of my characters are just, like, fucking hopeless assholes feeling like I'm playing a fucking, like, challenge character out of Elden Ring. You know?
Yeah.
Like, I wonder if I'm gonna ever fucking, like, land on anything normal, or if they're always gonna be, like, fucking freaks.
It might have always been like, apart my first one was just a very, very bland first character, edgy. Well, not edgy, but like the try too hard kind of character that you always make when you first get into D&D.
Yeah.
Of like really trying to like min-max things and all that. Not really thinking of the character, just thinking of the mechanics behind it and going, well, yeah, I want to be able to get as much damage as I can, blah, blah, blah. Second character was in the Big Eye Small Mouth rule system with Besem, which is like anime trope based. That was
so they
where
were
I made.
perfect.
No, they weren't perfect. That was where I created Yomar, who was the weird like pyromancer commander general from a very militarized world that just used psychic powers.
Don't we all?
Went slightly insane with because that was the Isekai campaign where we all got like dumped into fucking D&D when we all came from different places. We had an orc sniper with a fucking like sniper rifle that just no one else, the gnomes in fucking the campaign were like, holy shit, how did you make it? You must tell us your secrets.
And he was like,
And the guy was like, yeah, the guy's like, I didn't make it. I just click the button, it shoots. Speaking of which, can you make any of these little bullet things? And luckily he could. Let's see, what other ones have I done? There was obviously sweepstakes from the Mutants and Masterminds campaign.
Our best
character
work's always
entirely
behind
based.
us. Bye.
Yeah. Character based entirely on the being lucky principle.
I
Basically,
feel like that's
they
what
would
I would do with like the fucking Mutants and Mastermind character too.
There's a lot of options in Mutants and Masterminds. It's a really fun system. You can just go for the full-on Juggernaut type thing. Obviously, the DM had set it in Victorian London, and he'd kind of made a bunch of the sort of the people from around that time into Mutants and Masterminds characters. So I think like Isambard King Doom Brunel was there with like fucking mechanist superpowers, and that's why he was such an engineering genius, was because he was magic.
Yeah. I have no idea who
we
the
ha-
fuck that is.
He's the guy that basically made all of like Britain's engineering improvements in the over the course of like Victorian era.
Oh, so he's the reason that your character would have been poor.
Yeah. We also had a character that came in a little bit later who was based kind of on Nikola Tesla.
say
So bearing
Nicolas
in mind
Cage.
this was no, it was like 20 years ago. We knew who fucking Nikola Tesla was. Doctor Who. We knew who he fucking was.
No one ever knew
But yeah,
who
the,
Nikola Tesla was until Tesla Company.
Yeah. Yeah. But the idea behind him was his inventions all seemed really insane because they didn't work unless he used them, because he believed they worked, therefore they worked. His entire premise was if he believed it worked, it would.
So he had belief magic.
Yeah, he had belief magic. The second character I'd made in that was a clockwork robot.
Why? What
Who
happened to
was the-
sweepstakes?
Nothing happened to Sweepstakes. I think Sweepstakes just retired and left.
Oh,
Because I got a little bit got a little bit bored of the character, because I was like, okay, it's kind of fun, but there's only so many times I can say, well, I used luck powers. I don't know, a brick falls off a roof while I'm running away, drops on the head of someone. There's only so many options you've got really when you're trying to think of those sorts of things in that time period.
I feel like I would submit that to DMs as like, I mean, it's not my choice, it's just luck, isn't it? So what happens, Mr. DM?
Well, yeah, that at one point we were starting to do that. It's like, I know that I used luck powers when we fought Blackbeard.
Of course.
Blackbeard, of course, had an entire cannon in his chest.
Of course he did.
And it was not a pirate ship. It was a airship.
Oh,
It was a
naturally.
sky pirate. Naturally, it's Victoria. It's like weird steampunky Victorian England with magical superpowers. Of course, he's going to be doing that. And I basically made his cannon backfire in his chest. I basically fucked up his luck roll.
Sweeping stakes.
Yep.
You know what the best part about
yeah,
this D&D campaign is, actually, now that I think about it? We've only been going like a year. Not even a year, even. Like,
Yeah, it's like
January.
6 months, 7 months. Yeah, 6 months.
we've been going since January. And, like,
We've got 15 episodes.
we have 15 episodes out. Shit is going to be long-lived.
Yeah, that's the thing. I would like it for us to be able to actually like just keep on with the characters as long as we possibly can.
Yeah. I mean, there's a really fucking big ocean.
Yeah. It's like, even if like we all hit like level 20 at some point, it's like, well, okay, what do we do now? Well, we were fucking level 20. We can go and like play the game now. We're fucking like master at this shit. It's like we can just have like fucking fun without having to think about where we're heading now in terms of like creating character.
I like to think I'm going to be working on a Magic University campaign forever as well. Like, as soon as that's ready and done. Since we've got, like, cooking out, get your goblin character in.
Were they goblin in there? I forget whether I was going to make him a goblin or not.
I think you said goblin. I think you said they were based on someone, actually.
Yeah, they're based on an old character I had in one of the stories.
Mhm.
Who was just an old lady. who had magical cooking abilities that would just like help heal people. I was like, okay, we can. I wonder if we can like expand on her.
Yeah, now like Magic University is like. I know I wrote a bunch of stuff for it already, but I think I'm gonna throw it out. I still want it to be set in like the 80s or whenever. Like 1983 birth of the home computer. Because I just like the idea of going into like an 80s diner or whatever. But it's like got magic creatures like walking around.
And that's the good thing about it, is because of the way you're setting it out, you can have it so that the base game is set there, but if you want to make rules for cell phones, have at it.
You could time
Nothing's
travel.
stopping you.
I don't know.
Yeah, you could time travel, you could just like...
I feel like
this is like
time
a
magic
30
is
years
a
in the
long way
future.
out.
Yeah, that's like a long way away. Because that's got like a lot of... 'cause, I mean, the way that D&D deals with time magic is it's just scrying. It's like, let me see vaguely into the future.
Oi, bruv, what's happening in 4 to 10 years' time?
It's not even that. It's more like, hey, Mr. DM, I cast this spell. Can you tell us what's going on?
You know what my least
No, that
proud moments
that
as a
really is
DM?
that is the divination spell.
I had this moment. It was before you joined the campaign. I planned this sort of like adventure where like the players would like have to look across the entire island and stuff to like find a certain way to sort of like get through things or whatever. And within like I think the second episode, they used detect good on evil on one specific character, found out they were evil, and tailed them back to their lair.
But that's the thing with D&D. It's like
Might
if you have
DM
access to certain spells.
I think I might DM rules some things to do with that, because like you know how I am at my table. I don't accept really that good or evil exist. You know, there's bad people, there's bad guys. But evil is a fucking concept. A very naive way of looking at things, I think.
I mean, at least in D&D, it's just based on alignment. It's like, are they a good aligned character? It's like, if you were playing that character and you were doing those actions, would your DM class you as being good? It's like, yes, sure, you might think of yourself as good, but if you're murdering
You didn't even bother
orphans,
talking to the goblins before you stabbed them, like, ripped their jugulars out. What is wrong with you?
I think a lot of things like that comes down to stereotypes of what, like, tropey things of what we've come to expect. Most things, when it comes to goblins, it's evil. Kill it.
I think for me,
If
I've
that's-
acknowledged that most of my, like, party, all of you, you're, like, you're complete neutral, right? You're not even necessarily, like, the good guys. You're not really doing this for good reasons.
Clink is a thief who has killed people in the past.
Yeah. And
That's
Ginger
not a
has
good
killed
character.
people in the past. Like, Atira is a pirate.
I mean, the closest we can say to someone who might have been good would have been Andleth. And that was might have been good. I don't think they're on the verge of that anymore.
I don't think any of you were good guys. I think you're just guys doing the things. Say la vie, whatever happens, happens. Is what you guys like strike me as. You're kind of opportunist.
Yeah, like I've said before, Clink is very much. If it means that I survive and the people in my clique will survive, I don't care. Yeah, I got them down as chaotic neutral. They will do whatever it takes to be Bird.
If
I also
any of you
forgot
guys
that,
claimed that you were good, right? I would be pointing out some things more, you know?
Yeah, I mean, before the Blade of Trickery, Andlith could have gotten away with saying, I see myself as good.
Anglin deep down craves the power, you know?
Yeah. I mean, in Andlith's mind, necromancy isn't on its own evil, which it isn't. I'm not sure why that was such a... I think it's just, whether it's like the sort of the place she came from, who saw it as evil, I don't know. But she was very much of the necromancy can be used for good things type of person. It's like, it's been done in a few different things of like the evil thing isn't actually evil. It's the use of the thing that makes what it is evil or good. It's like fire. Fire is amazing. If you set fire to someone's house, that is bad. If you use fire to cook a meat, that is tasty. There's
Yum, yum.
two different ways you can go with it. It's like the same with nuclear power. There's, on the one hand, lots of relatively clean power, as long as we figure out a way of dealing with the stuff and don't have a tizzy fit about what to do with the stuff at the end. Or there's blow a fucking country off.
I like that second
There's
one.
one old-
Can we do that? You and me.
Yeah, maybe.
Stephanie
Probably a
Tier
couple of
has
demon cores.
firmly been a pirate the whole time. I won't let that change, you know?
Yeah. He's
Hi,
joking.
Fezzy. You the country that gets blown? I'll blow you myself, coward. Don't do that on Twitch. Hey, Boofle.
Oh my god. I can feel the radiation running down my throat.
I radiate
what?
pussy.
Yeah, it's here definitely. I like how Cat turns up at that point. Cat just hears about blowjobs and suddenly is like, "Oh, I'm here."
Perverts, make yourselves known.
Your entire chat.
All right. Now, the first
Yeah.
character I played, though, I always like to play as characters who could have their, like, fucking view on life easily broken. Like, this current one is so, like, lawful good about things that it would be so easy to just ruin their life. They're sort of character that would cry if you told them Santa's not real, you know?
Oh.
But yeah, that's the kind of character I like to play as. Firmly set morals. But also, at least on one end or the other of the spectrum, never in the sort of, like, center of it. Like, either an evil person or a good guy.
Yeah, well, most of the up until Clink, most characters that I've ever made haven't really been characters looking back on them. I mean, Sweepstakes was probably the closest I got back when I played at university to having a character that had a character. It's like, you know, they at one point they were like, with one of the other characters was just like saying, well, we'll go this way. They didn't say what they were going for. They were going to obviously, you know, talk to some police chief about a murder. Sweepstakes being basically a person who was like into like sneaking into people's houses by, you know, accidentally walking through their walls, stealing their shit and leaving, panicked and ran away.
Also, Jesse, I would, I won't be joining later, but thank you for inviting. I love you, boo.
Yeah, so they had the character thing of they will not trust the police because they are kind of a little bit criminal.
You think?
And so the character just like walking towards the police whilst having Sweepstakes in tow Sweepstakes just was like, fuck this shit, I'm out, and just walked through a nearby wall and was gone.
You get that lucky, you just go through the molecules.
That was basically it. The reasoning behind the because originally they were like born into like a family in a workhouse, and the workhouse was gonna burn down, and then out of nowhere, the thing that caused everyone to gain the powers gave them the luck, and they just kind of fell out the side of the building when the building exploded, and so they were the only survivor.
Ford, you're not Ford, you were second. Pay attention, SMH.
And so they just like carried on with life and yeah, just survived on the streets, being lucky as fuck, always finding what they needed to.
Weren't seventh either. I gotta come over there. I'm violent.
Yeah, but like all the other characters other than Sweepstakes and Clink, they were just like a means to an end. They were like, I need a character. This is a cool sounding idea. I'll go with that. Sweepstakes, I just kind of had the idea and then just like worked on it until I eventually got something. Clink started out as a fucking meme joke that I said to you. Because at one point I was like, if I did join, I don't know what character I would play. And then I think I jokingly said something like, it would be funny if there was a parrot that had that was a wizard.
Parrot wizard. The glizzy wizard.
Hey, Jesse bought a bin for his Comrex.
Hey y'all. Jazzy, you monster.
But yeah, like originally Clink was very much a I'm probably not gonna play your campaign, but you know, if I did play, it would be funny if there was like you don't have a wizard in your party because you'd spoke to me about the characters. I'm like, it'd be funny if there was a wizard involved, but it was actually the ship's parrot.
Yeah.
And then it was like, okay, that's kind of funny. And I was like, I wonder if like how would that work? Well, okay, it probably would be like a weird polymorph spell interaction thing. I'm like, okay, so they were probably polymorphed, and then someone jokingly said, well, oh, that'd be funny if they were such and such. I'm like, that would actually be kind of funny. And at that point, I started working. I'm like, I did do it. Yeah, that would work. This would be funny. This would work. And then all of a sudden, I'm like, yeah, Sheepa, do you still have that space in your campaign? Because I've got a bird who wants to join.
I'm telling you right now, I still have space in that campaign. Ugh. How the fuck does this thing stand up? Oh, it's got a little thing. Okay. Lamp down. Getting dark.
Depends on the monster, Jazzy. It really does depend on the monster.
I would let any fucking like player play as a monster as long as it isn't like overpowered.
Yeah, so there's the thing with like overpowered, so you'd have to make sure. Well, things like a goblin, that could make sense depending on the campaign. I mean, the campaign that me and Sheepa played in, which was run by Marla, the goblins themselves weren't necessarily bad. We went in and had a conversation with them. It's like, yeah, we were told to come and murder you, but we wanted to get your side of the story first. And they were just like accidentally poisoning a town. They weren't doing it on purpose. So we're like, well, okay, if you just stop dumping the shit, we'll just leave you be. Well, yeah, in a normal D&D campaign, I can understand it. It's the same principle that, you know, I mean, we always bring him up, but Drizzt is just so good an example of so many things.
People play as orcs these days. What were orcs like 20
Yeah.
years ago?
Yeah, orcs 20 years ago were just like pure evil. It's only you played as half orcs. But Drizzt was a dark elf. These were always evil up until Drizzt. And in the stories, they played that out with the whole, like, people would, like, meet him and just assume he was going to kill them because they'd heard stories of the Drow. And it took him, like, years in the stories to get enough of a reputation for people to go, oh shit, no, I've heard of you. You're actually not gonna murder us all. We still don't want you coming into our town, but we will allow you to live.
We had what was it? Fucking. I think the more non-human your character gets, the more difficult it is to DM them.
Yeah.
with me, Ginger played Glean, who is a frog person, but still humanoid. Shuri played a parrot. Shuri can fly everywhere. Shuri is not immune to getting shot with arrows, though.
Yeah.
Dude, this lamp
See, I
is
can
so fucking bright. Oh my god.
Yeah, it is. It's meant to stimulate like really bright daylight, which I know we don't see enough of, but you know. And yet, just it does make sense lore-wise that they build into the stories that Drizzt is like basically racially profiled, that you are a dark elf, therefore bad. Which up until now, in the story of Drizzt, is true. They were all
Up into
fucking
D&D,
bad.
that was canon recently.
Yeah.
Racial alignments were very recently removed.
I mean, we saw this with the because I checked it last week, didn't I? With the Grung, in the original version of the Grung, in I think it was Volo's Guide to Monsters, it said they were always like lawful evil. And then we looked again in Monsters of the Multiverse, and suddenly, nope, they're any alignment, because they realised people were playing them as a character, and were like, we can't just say they're evil because people are not liking this.
All dark elves are evil according to Dungeons and Dragons like a few years back.
Yeah.
The weird fucking stance.
But again, this is one of those things that when you look back at the lore, it makes sense because like the whole culture around Dark Elves was from a very young age. They are basically indoctrinated into the ways of the evil Spider Queen that just wants to fuck everything up. So in lore-wise, it kind of makes sense why they all were evil, because the ones that were good tended to get killed quickly. Because they didn't want that nonsense being spoke about. If you were being good, they would just sacrifice you to Lolth as a piece of shit.
If I was ever playing a D&D campaign where someone was like going with the full rule set of like, yeah, we're going with like all dark elves are bad and stuff, and if I ever like wanted to play as a dark elf and stuff, I'd be a terrorist. I'm not gonna lie. My character would be a terrorist. They would be like trying to kill the monarchy. Oh, sorry, a rebel.
Yeah, it's essentially that's what ends up happening with Drizzt. Is he spends most of his time just doing stuff that goes completely against Lolth, and that's why he ends up leaving the Dark Elf city and going to the surface. Because like, yeah, there's nothing for me down here. I'm just fucking leaving. I've seen the sunlight on one raid, and it hurt my eyes, but it was fucking beautiful. I want to go and see that again.
I fucking don't like Drizzt. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I appreciate his place in like D&D history. I've just never been into him as a character. But if you live with say neutral good people and you have one person who is determined to be chaotic evil for no reason other than they think it's funny, I'd fucking sternly talk to that person. And if they don't like get a grip, they're out. Like,
yeah, like you've got this option. You can be a grown up and realize that you fucking up everyone else's time is just being a dick, or get the fuck off my table.
Yeah, like, I don't want like someone wasting my fucking like campaign. Like, again, the first time I played D&D, I had a table of 2 experienced players. Well, like, rather, the first time I DM'd, I should say, which was again also the first time I played D&D. Two good players and 2 new players, and the new players were just fucking murder hobo, crazy psychopathic, just assholes. They're like, oh, the blacksmith has a storehouse behind this fucking hut. Oh, we've got to break into that. Ha 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 ha. And the player started PvPing, and I stood up, and then, like, because those people were assholes, they fucking told me, like, well, like, you could have intervened somehow.
It's like, at some point, I fully expect that Clink is going to try steal, because I have got it so Clink wants to steal shiny stuff, which is also funny because Crow.
I was talking to someone about this at not playing, but they're telling me all this stuff. I just think you're such a pain in the ass for any DM or party. Yeah, no, they'd be fucking awful at my table. Like, if they want to just go around griefing and causing fucking trouble, like, I'd...
They wanted a spell to give people period pains. That's just called inflict harm.
Yeah. You can just...
What the fuck? You could just use any fucking damaging spell and just flavor it that oh yeah, I used inflict harm, and that this is what they felt when they felt the harm. So what the fuck do you want? It's like there's like spells that I would love to have access to.
Uh-huh.
It's like like earlier on I was thinking to myself, it would be really cool if like the magnetize spell wasn't like a third-party publisher thing, because that would be really fun to use as Clink. Because Clink is gonna probably want to use things like ball bearings on the floor to make people fall over. But
Guess
once
he
you've thrown them, you've got 1,000 like metal balls on the floor that you've got to pick up manually or leave. Magnetize spell would be great with that. You can just like fucking zip them all back up.
Jesse, I don't want to concern you, but I think you may be speaking to an incel.
Yeah, I think you're speaking to someone that's just not a nice person.
Like, just from like the way that we act in fantasy, I think tells us a lot about how we act in real life. Like, Cherry, you play as a thief. You believe that like thieving is like when necessary. Not a problem.
Clink is doing it for survival.
Yeah.
If it's like, especially bearing in mind the fact that it's D&D, not the real world. In a world, if we were in the world of D&D and people were stealing stuff, I'd be like, you know what? If that's what you need to do to survive, then I can't complain. It's like, I'll be pissed off if you steal something from me, but you're having to do it for a valid reason. You need to eat.
You kind of forced to listen to this, Duns? I'm sorry about that. Who? On the one hand, I'm like, who is it? Tell me so I can avoid him. On the other hand...
I mean, there is this story called about Cain and Abel, about a brother that murdered a brother. There's precedent in the world for this. That's a complete guess. I don't know who it is that Jazz is talking about.
But now, like,
When someone
it's just
someone
like
says it's
lol,
someone I
so
can't get
edgy
rid of,
humor. I think it's like,
yeah, that really that's the same sort of thing as like wanting to be a murder hobo, or
it's like you don't
wanting
have
to
any
just be
character plans. You're just an asshole. Like, I want to give my enemies period pains. I'm so funny, guys. It's like, get lost.
Yeah, it's like I have put into like things like traits thing that they do want to like steal shiny stuff, but they're never going to be like, it doesn't say kleptomania, so it's not going to be like we walk into somewhere and there's a gem on the counter and Clink's like, yeah, I'm going to use Mage Hand and steal that, which they could. Because Clink also realizes that that's probably going to fuck them over.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas,
Keeps joining you VCs.
if there's someone that deserves it,
yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I don't know if they were just like
Use
joining
them.
my VCs and saying like random annoying stuff. I think I just fucking get rid of them. Like,
yeah.
not.
So if this is the kind of conversation you want to bring, it's not really something that fits with the jazzy vibe. So either stop it or fuck off.
Yeah. No, like I respect D&D too much to have like someone do this, but I hate D&D so much that like I'm making my own.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, what's going to end up happening like with the current campaign is you've got 2 rogues in the party now. Because Clink is starting to get her memories back. Remembering the time being a rogue is like, I remember. Yeah, okay, yeah. This is a thing I used to do. And you also obviously have, Aetira, who's a rogue because they're a swashbuckler, they're a pirate. I fully expect at some point for there to be like a heist scene, like a heist move. I mean, we've already had the technically heist with the first vault we dealt with, where we had to try, like, we were told, please try and break in for, like, to check the security.
You know, I was way too nice to you guys that time, but if I ever do another break-in, I'm gonna go so fucking hard.
Well, that's the thing, you can now, because we are, like, 5 levels higher.
No, but I want to make it, like, specifically obvious to you guys. Like, if you guys don't plan this out, you are going to be in trouble.
Well, yeah, that's why you, like, it would be really fun to, like, do a proper heist. It's like, okay, so we need to, like, A, find plans of the building if we can. We need to, like, work out, like, shifts. So, like, go in, someone has to go in trying to be invisible, see if there's any, like, work out what the shift changes are. We need to, like, or, like, use arcane eye or some, like, magic to go in and start, like, getting information. And, like, properly planning it out, and, like, each person going off and having a little segment. Maybe even doing, like, 4 tiny mini episodes of, like, 30 minutes a piece of, okay, last episode we made the plan. This episode, for the first 30 minutes, it's
Okay, take
Elle
care,
doing her
Jazzy.
bit.
I love you.
Well, bye, Zazzy. So, like, you know, let's say it starts next week, so we'll, like, spend next week. Okay, we've done this. You know, these are the plans we want to do. We've got some, like, information that we can gather ourselves. Now it's, like, time for, like, end of the campaign, but next week, whether it be during the week, you do, like, the the like, mini episodes for people, like you did with Finn's one that once.
Yeah.
Or whether you just, like, have the next episode be, we all just, like, alternate between what we're doing for our part. But then having said, okay, so Aetira is doing such and such, their role in this was to do this. How were they getting on, getting the information that they're aiming for?
Again, once you guys are out of, like,
Andless was this.
once you guys are out of here, you're gonna actually have the opportunity to do that again. Like, just actually have, like, solo episodes and stuff.
Yeah. But yeah, so I could that'd be an interesting way of doing it, because that way, obviously, you know, we get the planning stage, we get the, okay, the 4 of us are going to do our little bits and, like, bring back the information stage, and then we have the, okay, we've done all our planning, we've got all our preliminary stuff done, you know, Glean has gone off and, you know, spoken to so-and-so who's managed to make us these things that are specifically what we needed for this. Andlith has gone and done this, Blink has done this, Aetira has done this. And then, okay, now we do the heist. And then you're there going, well, okay, I know what you've planned. I know what you need to do to get through this. And then you can go, you know what? Yeah, that is good enough. You did enough research that you managed to get through this bit. You know, you rolled high enough. You managed to, like, you broke through the safe. You did all this. That's fine. But this place, this wasn't on the plans.
Last time you guys did a heist, right? You did this part of it where the idea was you were going to make disguises and come in with a cart, right?
Yeah.
You never got the cart.
Yeah.
And I was just like, oh, for fuck's sake, sure, just come on.
Yeah,
Because,
we
like,
completely forgot that part of it.
Otherwise, I'd have to be like, no, you didn't bring the cart. And it's like, you guys were so ready. You were so confidently wrong.
Yeah, I think that the party assumed that there would have been a cart lying around somewhere, and they just kind of, like, grabbed it on the way in. But yeah, we hadn't, like, considered. We kind of need part of, the other 50% of the thing. It's like we forged as best as possible the guard uniforms, but there was more to it. But it was early on in the campaign. We were dumb.
And if it happens again, I won't allow it.
Yeah. You can just literally have the guard say, okay, that's cool. But,
I need you to understand your
say
planning might be the thing that gets you caught as well. Like, next time, if you're making, like, guard uniforms at a local place, That local place might just be like, "Huh, I'm gonna tell the guards about this."
Yeah.
There's a not insignificant chance that you guys will fuck up
So-
the next time.
Yeah, so that is the kind of thing that's like, okay, we need to go to a specific. We need to look around and find out someone who's into the tailoring business that is known to be fucking shady.
The Shady Tailor.
Rather than just going to like the only tailor in town, which is what we did before. It just happened to be, you know, Glean had spent a lot of money at the place, and like the guy was like, "Oh yeah, okay, yep, I'm perfectly. You pay well. I'll do this for you."
It was good pay.
Yeah, it was good pay. It was like a giant gem that probably was worth more than his entire life saving up until that point.
That guy's dead now. Canonically.
Yep, he's dead. Yep, he's dead.
As long as well as even most of Thieves' Den. And that's gonna have repercussions on the world stage. I used to understand that one of my favorite things about like being a DM is going, okay, that's gonna do things to the world at large.
Oh yeah, I mean, a bunch of like underground thieves things disappeared. That means all the ones that would have gone there now need to find somewhere else. There's a vacuum of power.
There is
I mean,
a
it may
crime
well be-
wave probably happening out there somewhere.
Yeah, it may well be that, you know, the thieves guild that Clink belongs to was like the owners of that thing, and they're like, oh shit, we've lost a major thing, therefore we are needing to deal with something. Or it could be that they, you know, that the thieves guild Clink was part of was a rival to the Thieves' Den, and it's like, oh my god, we can get in on this shit now. They're dead.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like the options have opened up, but like things have changed in the world.
I mentioned this as well ages ago, but I find it funny, so I'm going to mention it again. You guys gave a very valuable artifact.
Oh no, they did. I didn't.
We've given 2 artifacts, I believe, now. I can't remember what the second one was. Let's see. Big Compass, gave that away.
I know there was the Crown of Madness thing that was left, or that El wanted it. Was it Crown of Madness? Some like weird crown thing.
It was a necromancy item, I'll tell you that. The only thing it managed to do is slow L going to the dark side.
Yeah, I know that currently the only thing that we've been tasked in terms of artifact retrieval is get the Book of the Demon.
You gonna give that away
which
too?
I don't think we, even if we found it, I think Clink would copy all the spells in it first. Because that was never part of the deal that we couldn't copy the information.
I mean, I wouldn't stop you.
I mean,
I'm trying to think.
You have an expert forger on board the ship. There's nothing stopping us from forging it and giving them the fake.
But nah, yeah, like I have plans for you fuckers. You have done enough things to the world where like things are gonna go nuts out there. The pirates of the Eastern Seas were about to fucking like frank you, and the party saved them. And not only that, delivered them a very powerful item. I'm here for stuff like that. It may not seem like it in Thieves' Den right now, but what you do will have larger effects on the world itself. Let's mention this. From one subway fan to another. Don't give a new dipper ramps this shit. I kind of figured.
Oh, you and your subs.
Subway only has one fucking item.
Speaking of which, sub to a sheep.
To Worshiper, where I talk about Dungeons and Dragons and then sometimes I play it. Sometimes I do other things. Ginger, I was just talking about how you guys might have already, like, fucked up in major ways. And I'm so proud of you. It's the worst part of any Isaac run here. I hate this dumb boss run-up. Oh, not run-up. You gotta fucking, like, Indiana Jones it. You take an item and then you gotta escape again.
Oh yeah, that one. I remember seeing that on one of the other runs.
It's skeeved. Sheeper's the sub? You're a sub! Hi, Maxie! Don't live long enough to see the long-term consequences?
At this rate, no. I mean, it probably is getting to a point where it's like everyone else is like, "Oh, for fuck's sake, Glean, you're gonna if you're that interested in it, we're just gonna let you fall off a cliff next time."
You're gonna have a Batman Begins moment where someone's gonna choose not to save you.
It's that moment where you're like, he really seems to be trying to die at this point. It's like he's a caster and he's jumping into melee combat. I mean, that is true as well.
Okay.
Glean is old.
What? That was for you. Complaining Carls? Listen. I only complain validly.
We've never seen you world shape, Ginger. We've only ever seen you summon Frog.
Ginger, you attacked the Tiefling. I had to do it to you. Not every D&D plan has to be perfect, but I do take it that I imagine like half the party is concerned that you are just trying to off yourself at this point. Gehenna. That's like hell from one of the Bibbles.
To be fair, I was also the first thing I asked them for mine was how far am I away? Because I was like, if he's within range, I am going to attempt the shove maneuver. It's worked for a lot of things. I mean, it probably wouldn't have worked for him. He would have probably got annoyed, but you know.
I mean, it could have.
Yeah, he could have failed. And it would have been funny just to watch a mystical hand put a demon lord off a cliff. But, you know, he could be able to fly, we don't know. We haven't seen what he's capable of. We just know he can take his brain out.
It's a bit concerning, isn't it?
Yeah, he's just like casually, yeah, fine, you want the demon's head, here you go. Floppy brain gets pulled out of his skull. Take it, I don't need it. It's like, oh, you're going to California.
My favorite thing is that all of the combat encounters are lore accurate. I don't have to fudge much behind the scenes. me next. You know. There we go.
Yeah, I do like how combat starts going quicker now that we've done the team based rather than individual.
Yeah, it's almost as if like D&D combat is really cumbersome.
D&D combat is fine when it's versus like one big enemy. So like 4 players versus a dragon. Because oftentimes it's going to be like maybe 2 players do a thing, then the dragon does a thing, then 2 players do a thing, then the other 2 start again. And it's essentially the same as the team does a thing and then the enemy does a thing.
I mean, it's
But
me
when
having
you've got
to
like a
still keep
large
going like, okay, what does the dragon do next, or like what do you guys want to do next, and like blah blah blah.
But whereas having it so it's like team combat, it's like okay then. So considering a lot of our combats, apart from like the one big dragon fight, have been against multiple opponents.
Meow.
So trying to keep it like everyone has their own initiative means it doubles the amount of things you have to keep track of. And like, well, okay, who's next? Goon number 1, then goon number 2, then Clink, then goon 3, then big guy, then Gleam, then and then you start losing track of where you are. Whereas having it just says like, okay, so team A, who got the surprise round? Party or enemy? They go first. If it's us going first, wonderful, because more often than not, we're going to take out at least 1, if not 2, of the bad guys on our turn because we get to focus them down. Which means that when it comes to the enemy turn, there's less to worry about. You know,
It's just
less
like,
rolls so you have to worry about. Also, less amount of damage that can be done to us to risk us dying.
if we're gonna be making the game turn based, we might as well make it based around like I don't fucking know, like which one of you Jagovs goes like first instead of like what I'm trying to say is I would rather like the party got the choice to be like going first rather than now it's you, now it's you, now it's you, now it's them, now it's them, now it's you, now it's them.
It's like the big one is like when we were doing the thing, I could like the big one where we fought the first like big combat where we would cross the bridge. I could say, okay, Ginger, this is my plan. When you jump over, aim for that group, not that one. And that would have been literally Clink going, if you jump in, go for them, because I'm going to drop a web over there. And if you're there, you're going to stop me doing the thing I wanted to do to help combat. I'm going to have to change my plans. So Ginger could at that point have gone, I'm jumping for that group.
You know,
and ruin my
you
plans.
guys haven't tried yet, but I would totally allow
What?
combo attack.
I think they have kind of combo attack sort of thing. Because things like, don't forget, there's that whole I used web, and then A-tier was like, seeing it was like, I can use fire. The problem was that all the enemies were tieflings, and it didn't actually burn them, because we forgot to think about that. Even though it was fucking obvious, because they're all fucking tieflings.
They are
And we have a
tieflings.
tiefling in the and we have a tiefling in the party that's constantly, I'm immune to fire, I'm immune to fire, I'm immune to fire.
You've watched Finn get set on fire more times than like set anything else on fire. I'm in a good place DMing, I think.
The important thing is it's fun for the players and it's fun for you.
Gosh. Would not have been fun this week though if I had to get out of bed and like DM, I'm gonna tell you that.
Well, luckily you didn't have to.
Yeah. I'm
Well,
getting
you knew
better,
about
by the
that.
way, chat. I talk about this
He's
too
got
much.
so many plans. He's got lots of plans. He does the thing that everyone should do about this stuff. He talks to people about it.
Science.
If you are having issues with anxiety and depression, talk to your friends about it, talk to your doctor about it, talk to your family about it if they care enough. Because they might be like, oh, this worked for me, have a check, see if that will work for you. It's like, I know that, like, today you said you've got the thing that Ginger gave you, which was the link to the singing bowls thing that really helps you. You've got the
It do
light
calm
that
me
I
down a
mentioned
bit.
about. Yeah, so you know that does something for you, which you wouldn't have figured out unless Ginger had said this works for me, because you spoke to Ginger about it.
Yeah.
And there's also the fact you got that daylight lamp, because we thought maybe it's to do with seasonal affective disorder and it's to do with sunlight. This is the daylight lamp that I bought. You have gone and bought it. You now get to try it, see if it does the job.
We're doing the
It might do. It might not do.
we're doing
But
the
at least you'll know.
scientific approach.
Yeah. Try a thing, see what happens, write down the results. Try a new thing, write it down, try the results. Because it may well be that of all the things, a couple of them work and a bunch of them don't. Which means you can do those couple of things together and get double bonus.
I done I don't usually sort of like trust, I guess. Like not trust. I don't usually have to do like this in depth about things. It's just like I usually have a better grip on things.
Mental health is a pain. Because, I mean, even I think you said that one of the people you spoke to about it has made mention of the fact that a lot of stuff doesn't work for everyone. And the problem is when you go to Google and you say, I have this, you've got 1,000 websites saying this will work for everyone. It's like, no, it won't. There are
That's
some
the stupidest
people.
shit. Some people feel like they have to be like the fucking. Some people feel like they have to be like the fucking arbiters online. Of like, oh well, it worked for me, so it has to work for everybody.
Yeah.
That is sufficiently gross. I don't know, you just like fucking pissing me off. Like,
I was about to time them out.
I don't care for tie-bouts, honestly. Like, just be normal or go away. Like, maybe that's why I'm not growing an audience anymore. No one wants to hear about that shit.
Yeah, literally.
No, yeah, there's no winning right now. I feel like I feel like there's just like me coping with it until something changes, or I just get like sufficiently sick of it enough. And when it comes to like fucking mental health, sometimes we've got like the perfect control over things. Sometimes we can just like, you know, just take a deep breath, chill out. Other times it's like, fuck off.
Yeah.
There's nothing that can be done. Like, it gets better, but for a while there's just nothing that can happen. Kind of like, I guess, the feeling of losing family or something, you know? Like, you're gonna be depressed no matter what.
Yeah. I mean, it's been a couple of years now since I lost my nan. And even now, 2 years later, there are still times when I just like and go, you know what, I haven't gone to visit Nan in a long time. Oh yeah, I can't.
Mm-hmm.
Because she ain't there to visit anymore. The thing is, you get used to people being around.
I think it's part of my anxiety as well. I used to call my dad up at like weird hours in the morning and be like, "Hey, could we talk? I'm anxious," you know. Like, he was a piece of shit, but he at least listened. But yeah, no, that's the kind of anxiety you go for after a while. It's like sometimes you are just gonna feel anxious for anxious sake.
Yeah.
We're walking through it though.
And sometimes it's really stupid, annoying reasons, and you're like, why am I worried about that?
It's like, I know I shouldn't be worried. I've got all the friends in the world and stuff. But knowing is, I've not really done nothing. For what it's worth, though, I am fine. Like, I'm out here grooving, doing science. I'm still going to be live on Twitch.tv, I think, probably forever. Unless the site goes under.
You're one of those ones that's like 80 years old going, today it's time to play Fortnite Season 25,000.
No, I think I'd get called names if I played Fortnite at 80 years old.
No, people will be like, oh my god, you're still playing the OG Fortnite. Have you not like played Fortnite Classic yet?
All the cool people are playing Fortnite 5.
Yeah. So why are you still playing the original? How have you still got people to match with? Are they all old like you?
Age is a big worry of mine, I think. Like, especially getting old in this profession. Like, 365 days a year. If I'm pushing it, that's 365 streams a year. You know? If I'm pushing it.
I can safely say, people still watch me. So you've still got a good 15 years in you.
What, are you 15 years
People
older
what?
than me?
I think so, give or take.
Now, me and Ginger were talking about it the other day. I feel like if we were both, like, in, like, old folks' homes, we'd still be playing games together.
Yeah. I joke that, like, in the future, I've, like, one of the people in the group chat we're in, I've joked with them that I fully foresee that, like, old people's homes are going to start being LAN parties with our generation.
Yeah?
Because currently, all the people in the old folks' home grew up without technology. So there's not going to be technology there for them. Whereas our generation, growing up with computers, we're going to be like, well, the fuck do you expect us to do? Read a fucking book? No. I want my Amazon Prime subscription. I want to be able to listen to Audible. I want to be able to play my video games. Where's my Steam? Where's my Steam account?
I got nothing against reading, it's just really not quite, you know.
It's the kind of thing that I'm like, it's really cool, but I can do something else and listen to someone read the book to me.
We
It's
have
like
grown
having my
advanced
own,
as a
like-
species. We can do everything at once.
It's like having my own personal bard to tell me the fucking stories while I'm doing other things. It's like being a rich person in the medieval times.
Yeah.
It's amazing. You should try it.
It only took this long to become a rich person from medieval times.
Yep. Just you don't get the money that goes with it
Yet.
yet.
I've been wondering as well if this, like, fear of me needing to get a job and stuff is also, like, part of this anxiety recently. Like, I'm wasting my time. But, like, I'm not wasting my time. I have as much
No.
chance, like, getting a job, like, tomorrow as I do in 50 years' time. They're still going to be like, huh. He's not been in work for a while. I'm going to be like, yep. You're goddamn right I haven't.
Yeah, I think the only difference is that you're still just around the age when you could get an apprenticeship still.
I don't think so. I think I'm past it. I think you can get an apprenticeship at any age, but they prefer you to be young.
No, there was quite a lot of them were like, because it happened around the time I turned that age. Is that like they suddenly were like, yeah, we're gonna like really start doing apprenticeships again, everyone. It's gonna be amazing. And I'm like, that's wonderful. Why didn't you start this last year when I was still fucking eligible? I would have gladly done one to get a job.
Yeah.
It's like, give apprenticeship butcher? Fine. I will learn how to chop meat. That's fine by me. Apprenticeship carpenter? Fine. I love woodwork. I've spent the past week building the fucking hurdy-gurdy.
I
It's
love
made of wood. It's been fun. So metalwork, again, I like being creative. I like making stuff.
Hey, Izzy.
I'm more than happy to do that. Hey, Izzy. Bread boy.
No, this job I was applying for all those years ago was an apprenticeship too. I think that's what I was like, really sort of like focused on back then, was apprenticeships. Ugh. Ah. Big yawn, big stretch. Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna wrap up today, I think. Meow.
We're gonna watch The Booth.
I think my mom had an early night.
Ah, okay.
She likes watching it with us, so
He does.
we'll go give Zazzy a read. I love him.
The Zazzy.
Be Zazzy, the beautiful boy. And I'll see you all, I don't know, Monday? Got therapy on Monday, but after that, yeah. Okay, goodbye.
Bye, everyone. Bye.